We are started. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going, everyone? I don't know if anyone's here yet. No. Jackson did type in the chat earlier that he was super hyped. But not here currently. Do you have any plans today? What are you working on?
I am going to start yet another mobile game project. Maybe something a little less physics based. I feel like my idea to make a physics RPG is okay, but maybe not where I should be starting.
Yeah. What about, are you against the continuing the flamin' finger? Hi, Pierogi.
I don't really want to work on that. At least not right now.
Yeah, makes sense.
I feel like in the future I'd like to do some shaders or for something for it, because I wonder if we have that kind of capability using using paths, like if there's a way to draw the path properly. That sounds like an interesting thing to do.
Yeah. Hi, Mags. I feel like I've
Hello,
done all
Meg.
of the stuff that I'm excited to do, and then everything from this point either like sounds hard and it's not interesting to me, or it just sounds like really grueling. So I don't know if I'm probably not going to keep working on it at this point unless I get a second wind at some point.
You know, I could just commit to my mobile game, right? The one where you're rolling a ball, and I could make things more pinball themed. Because if I did that, one, it would fulfill my love for pinball, and two, it would tell me what kind of things I need to put on the map.
Yeah, why so many pens, Pierogi? It would tell you how many things you need to put on the map? Is that what you said?
No, it would tell me what kinds of things I should put on the map. Because if it's pinball themed, you know, I need bumpers, I need maybe some flippers, I need spinners, all kinds of things that are pinball themed. Plus, that tells me what railings should be themed like. Railings, or the like things that you can ride, bridges and stairs and whatnot. They should all look like those metal bridges on pinball tables.
Okay.
But I just don't have a good enough idea. I feel like I need more time cooking that before I start making it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is today going to be a Just Quellis dev stream, or are you going live on your channel as well today?
Oh, live on my channel? Once I start working on something, I'll start streaming.
Okay, sounds good.
Right now, I have no idea what I want to work on yet. I want to make a mobile game because I'm tired of terrible mobile games.
Yeah, that's a big mood. Super relatable.
Mobile games are just so trash, and they don't have to be. There are some that are really good, but the ones that are really good I've played to completion. Bloons Tower Defense 6 is amazing, and I've absolutely dominated that game. Pirates Outlaws is really good, and I've destroyed it. 100% of that game. Like, there are good mobile games, all of which I've completed.
Yeah, I found a game that you might like, actually. It's called Necrozone, but I think it falls into the same trap of it's a pretty short game, so you'll play it to completion pretty quick.
Well, no, the games I just said are not short. I've just played a lot of them.
Jazweep, hello!
Hello, Jazweep!
But yeah, check out Necrozone. I don't remember who made it. It's a YouTuber that I follow. And I just happened to see a short where he talked about it, and I was like, oh.
Interesting.
I'm doing good. How are you, Jazweep? I hope you're doing well. I was playing
I'm also
Bloons
doing
CD6 on the school laptop today. Barely works.
Why can't I hear my YouTube? That should be playing through my speakers. Oh, that's why. There we go. One sec.
I'm glad to hear it, Josweep. Glad to hear it.
No, I lost a sneeze.
Is it gonna linger forever now?
Nope. I muted and got it.
Heck yeah.
It tried to get away, but I was able to retrieve it. All right, so let me. What resolution did you decide for mobile?
I did not. I just kind of picked one and it worked.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, I tried to do a lot of research and didn't really find much. So I just went with like something vertical that fits on my screen and didn't look terrible when I put it on an Android phone.
Nightmare. Am I on screen or are you on screen? Who's on screen?
You're on screen. I'm not doing anything. I'm just chilling.
Nice. I am going to make... I like playable ads sometimes, which it makes sense because they're designed to be extremely fun. They're usually copy-pasted that way. Like someone will make one really good game system for an ad and then everyone will use the same one and disguise it as their game to lie to you about what their game is about. But the ads themselves are usually very engaging because that's their whole point. Even if the games are not. The games are engineered to make money, the ads are, yeah, and then the ads are engineered to be playable. I want to just make a playable game. One thing that I've noticed as far as ads and mobile games that I like that are action-based go is that it's very bullet heaven, where you just kind of move and sometimes you choose where you do stuff, but a lot of times your character just like automatically interacts with things. And I kind of like that mechanic where a lot of interactions are automatic, but then you do some manual stuff yourself. And I want to make a game like that. So we're going to make a game like that. We're going to use icon.svg as our main character. There he is. The boy. But first we're going to make a joystick. There are simple shapes, right?
Hi, Jackson.
Like there's like a shape. Huh?
Jackson's over on YouTube asking what game you're making.
That's something I'm still kind of thinking about. Right now I'm just going to make a character that moves around. And then I'm going to make him interact with stuff. I guess there's no reason I can't start my stream. Hold on.
Yeah, now you're working.
Now we're cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Get the morbs going on my stream. And then get the GDTuber going. Looking good. And
sounds
then
good, Jackson. See you in 10 minutes.
Yep. And then tell OBS which Godot window is the real one. I need to stop being the worst.
Wait, Pierogi, did we ever get an answer about why you bought so many pens? All you said was, all I care is that I got 60 pens. What are they for? Why are we so excited about the pens?
Some Celeste original soundtrack.
Yeah.
Add application audio capture, call it foobar. Seems a little loud. Turn it down a bit. Okay. Looks like I'm talking. Could you say something?
Hello, how's it going?
Nice.
Code stream real? Almost, not quite.
And start stream.
Code stream real.
It looks like we're online.
Yeah.
Just as the Celeste soundtrack picked up. turn
I'd
down
love
a
to
little
hear
bit.
it.
I am going to put my... Oh, I'm going to change my name of my stream, actually. There we go.
Join the stream.
Thank you, Felinair.
together.
Thank you for the lurk.
Felinair.
Always appreciate it.
Felinair never lurks in my stream.
Am I repping a new mic? I am repping a new mic, Plasma. I got that crisp blue Yeti sound.
Oh, I forgot that the queue is still big from last stream. Let's make the queue a little smaller.
Podcaster status? Thank you, Plasma. Appreciate it. I've been thinking about using this mic to make tutorials. Oh, one sec. One sec.
How's everyone doing, chat? I hope you're all doing good. I don't really have anything going on in at the moment, so I don't really have anything to show. Oh, I can show off the status of my game. Check out what I have going on over here. I just released version 0.0.3 of my RPG. I don't know if you can see this over on code, so I don't know what he's showing. Godot and Taylor's a king of kingdom? So basically, the idea is the magic system in this world is powered by flowers. I don't know if it's all the magic or just this type of magic that this character uses. I haven't made that decision yet. So you have to go collect flowers, and then you spend the flowers every time you cast a spell. And then when you run out of flowers, you default to your melee attack. We're on an ad break. Most of the flowers are mushrooms. Because I took these assets from another game we made. And then there's a placeholder boss battle, which isn't...
Sorry about that. Thank you for taking
entertaining.
over. Had a little bit of a phone call to get.
Welcome back. I was showing off my flower magic system.
Okay. I've returned. Had to take a little bit of a phone call. We're back to mobile game dev. The plan is to make a joystick, but I need like a little white ring. Can I procedurally make a little white ring? Is there any procedural texture that would look like that?
A procedural texture that looks like a ring?
Yes.
No idea.
Can you do a radial gradient texture? Almost. It looks like you can only have 2 points for the radial gradient? Is that right? That can't be right. Sad, I cry. Alright, I'll make it myself.
Did you
See
see,
if I care. I don't care.
did you see Pierogi's lore theory?
Taylor is a king of a kingdom of snake living in the lava lamp. There is no proof that there are other snakes in the lava lamp. Thank you, Plasma. That is exactly what I needed. And that means that I can make the interpolation constant. Yay! I can just make a ring.
Go
Look at it
join the stream
go.
together.
You need to give me a sec. That stream together is the most obnoxious part of starting these streams. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I don't keep Twitch open, so it's like a whole thing.
There we go.
At least it doesn't. At least it doesn't like every time I started give me that thing it did when I first started, where it was like, "This is streamed together. Here's all the info about it." It did that a few times when I first started accepting these invites.
Nightmare.
I did not say it last stream, Pierogi.
I remember Code specifically not giving much information at all about what's inside the lava lamp.
Flip it, Pierogi. Pixar didn't happen.
Slipped in between words.
Okay, so we have the actual circle texture. That's super nice that I can do that with... The more of this I can do procedurally, the better. Just because I like doing things procedurally. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. So 120 is the size of the joystick. Hopefully that actually looks good on a phone screen. I suppose we'll find out one way or another. Let us create the next one.
Lettuce.
Lettuce. Can I delete? There we go. And now we've got a little circle. And just like that, we have an on-screen joystick. Let's reset the transform. What's
Hi,
up, Redstone? Every bit of this joystick work you'll be implementing in your mobile game. Literally working on a virtual joystick tonight. Let's go!
Awesome.
The one, the only, the me.
Welcome, Redstone. I hope you're doing well.
Okay, so now we're gonna attach a script, I think. Yeah. Who gets
Have a
the
good
script?
night, Mags.
I think we'll make this a scene. Call it joystick. Bam.
You broke itch. What have you done? Oh yeah, your screenshot. It's ridiculous. Why are you doing this to all of us?
There's 64.
Wither, why are
Should be
you
120.
making me look at this with my own two eyes?
We'll put a script on this. Whoa, not what I meant to do. We'll call it joystick. And we'll say class name extends control joystick, like that. Get a couple on ready vars. On ready add equals.
You're right, Pierogi. I do carry a little bit of the blame.
Correct. Okay. Oh, var. You're gonna start streaming again today, but you're too lazy? Been there. You should just
Yeah, that's a
record
big-
what you're doing and make a virtual joystick tutorial. I could do that. I mean, the video's already being recorded technically, although it's
Yeah.
a little compressed.
Fortunately, we are live streaming this, and it is being recorded from multiple angles.
Here's what I'll do. Ada, hello! Here's what I'll do, Plasma. I'll do this myself just to see how I would like to do it. and then I'll make a tutorial based on what I've done here. And hopefully I can still sound organic. That gamer 100 bits!
That gamer, thank you so much for the
Thank you, that
bits.
gamer. Okay, now we want another var, which is input vec. There's a vector2. Just currently just a 0 vector. Now we want to find the actual distance of this joystick, like how far we want it to go. Well, I guess we want it to probably press up against the outside, right?
Thank you so much for the gift sub to Redstone. Thank you, that gamer.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that should be.
Appreciate it so much. Ada,
32?
the plan at the moment is Code is working on a new mobile game idea, and I'm kind of just chilling. I'm gonna take a break here in a bit and get started soon.
Looks like 38. Var distance equals 38. And now we could say input vec that, add a set get to it, and we're gonna have the set get affect the like visuals. You know, maybe it'd be better to make the joystick actually work like a joystick rather than just reflect the player's movements. No, it'd be better to have it reflect the player's movements. But we could still...
That's a little spammy in the chat.
#1 gifter of bits. You're easily the #1 gifter, and you're very appreciated.
Yeah.
Input. This is why I don't want to do a tutorial yet, because a lot of this is just me experimenting with what it is I want to do. I'm going to do input event drag. Center moves. Var outer distance is equal to 64. That's how far, like the whole, that's the radius in any given direction. Event dot global position? No. Position minus global position is the vector to the thing over outer distance. This is our, like, how far have we gone between 0 to 1, including going past 1.
Hirogi, I'm glad to hear it. We like GitHub.
So we want to clamp, or we want to min this between that and 1. That caps that at 1. And then we want to multiply this. I guess we could do this. We could say var to touch equals this. That's just the vector to the touch. And then we can say to touch dot length over outer distance over 1 times to touch dot normalized is the actual vector. Our input vector equals vector2.0. Gonna make sure this knows it's a vector2.
True. Pierogi get it good. No, it was perfect. Don't bully that gamer. I thought it was hilarious.
Okay, so what if I do that? I want this scene to, let's say this is my main. Gonna move the joystick over here. Select current. Not only does it not work, but it's not showing on stream. There we go. So it does nothing. Oh, because I'm not simulating screen. Where is it? Is it device setting? Yes. There we go. Emulate touch. I mean, it's pointing. Oh, it actually is working. It's just that the center is incorrect. Oh, because this... So silly. This needs to go here, and this needs to go... Yeah, okay. So this should be like visuals.
Bad Halo Ninja, hello. How you doing?
Who's here?
Bad
Halo
Ninja.
Bad Halo Ninja, hello. You're so right. You're so right.
Wait, did anyone even say what's up?
Correct. This. Now this should work? Question mark? Yay! Joystick that works.
Sounds good. Oh, did you link it anywhere, Ada? I never saw it. Or did I and I'm just dumb? Because that's a strong possibility.
Dragging equals false. If event is input event screen touch, if event dot rest, if not dragging equals true.
Thank you for the link. I'm gonna clink the link. Yeah, I remembered seeing screenshots. I just never... I don't remember noticing an itch link, but my memory isn't the best, so who knows. Why is it uploaded as a .rar file? That's interesting.
Okay, so I haven't said much, but here's the plan. We, on the joystick, listen for screen events where the person starts touching their phone. It's going to set the value to true if it's not already true, if they just touch their phone. If they let go, it checks if they're currently dragging, and if they are, turns it to false, and sets the input vector to 0. And then this is going to say if dragging. We're going to make this a little more complicated later because we're going to want to have interactables that don't count as joystick presses. Right now, any event that touches the screen counts as a joystick press. We will have to figure that out later. Might have to make this an unhandled input. But for now, this should work. Joystick, drags, perfect. So if I click and start dragging, it works. Has like variable touch, but also can do from anywhere here. When you let go, it zips back to the start.
Can you turn down your music just a tad?
Sure can. Is that better?
I think so.
I think I want to do like a... Huh?
I said it sounds perfect now.
Cool. I'm going to do like a visibility modulate on it so that it's not always visible on the screen. Let's make this like 0.75. And this will be a weird opportunity to use a tween. So let's create the var visuals tween, type tween. Don't need to actually create one right now.
That's funny, Pierogi.
Is it get tree dot create tween? Yes. Add modulate color dot white set manually put it in 1 1 1 0.75, and this should take approximately a second. And then here we do the same thing, but we set it to not visible at all. So let's see how that works.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be back soon.
Okie dokie. Have a good break.
Thank you.
So one issue is that I need to make this cell. And then I need to do this every time. So what have I done here? Oh, this. Need to actually create the tween. Now will this work? Yes. But we need this to be 0.5 for sure. Or the time. Maybe even 0.3. Bad Deuce is now lurking. Have a good lurk. So now, if we let go of the joystick, it fades. We click, brings it in. It's exactly what we want. Then we can move around our character or whatever, then let go and it goes away. I'd prefer for this to not do that. Will this look correct now? No, when it sets it to transparent, it still has like... Let's see, are these solid still? So I guess I didn't know how modulate worked. So modulate sets the modulate of all of its children. It doesn't process it after the fact, so they still have this like intersection area. It's kind of annoying. I'd rather just, you know, hide it after so that there's no intersection. I guess I could just set it to fully visible, but I don't approve. pretty good though. We're gonna make this active. We're gonna do is active. And instead of killing this, we'll do the tweening when active is changed. This is why we don't prepare the tutorial before actually doing it. Set active, or set, sorry, value active equals value. And then we do the tween either way. We say if there's already a tween, kill it. Otherwise, create one and then tween the modulate between this. And we're going to say 1 if value else 0, basically. It's a inline if statement. It's just going to save me a ton of code. If event press. Yeah, we need to get rid of all of this code now. And it should. No, it's not going to function at all. But that's fine. I don't want it to function right now. OnReady var visuals equals visuals. I guess that's not. I guess that is important. We should do the modulate of the visuals. It makes more sense. And those should start at fully transparent. And just for fun, yeah, no, let's just do it that way. And now in main, we have a joystick, and it's of type joystick. Create a script called making.gd. And say func input if event is input event screen touch. If event dot pressed joystick dot global global position equals event dot position and joystick dot active equals true. Let's say onReady var joystick equals our joystick. We can actually just do this. I think. That ain't doing nothing. But why? Using the coordinate system of this viewport, yeah, so the global position. Thank you, Plasma. So now, look at that, we got a joystick. It shows up when you press the screen. Start touching from anywhere and the joystick just shows up to move your character around for you. I hate that transparency overlap thing. Hello, Eno Moth. What about your message? I don't have Quellis' chat up. Is that highlighted or something? Let me check. Okay, well that's a working joystick. It even has like a variable for the input vector. So now do we create a twist that is going to highlight message? And it did. Oh, I didn't get it probably because my because I just opened Quellis' chat. Well, welcome. Happy to have you. Okay, so now I'm just enjoying this, but I should probably actually make a gameplay. So let's make a little character. Definitely a scene to node 2D. For now, we'll just add it in, and then we'll make it its own thing later. Call this world. Let's do like the classic level and then player thing that we do for most of the games I make. Let's put the player over here. Let's add a camera 2D to the player. Let's zoom that guy in. Let's add icon.svg to the player. Zoom that in as well. Nice. Let's add some, I guess, yeah, let's just add different colored, let's just add a big one. The big one is just...
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Just gotta color this like this so that we can know it's not the player. Put it right there. Quellis has returned.
Hello.
We're gonna add script to this player.
So no more rioting because I'm back.
That's what you think. I guess I might want this to be a character body.
No, that gamer, I said no rioting. None. No.
Give it a collision shape. .32 pixels by 32 pixels should be fine. Put icon in here. Make its position 0. And make its scale 0.25. Nice. And then we just make our classic character control script. Velocity equals input vector, which will create bar input vector of type vector2 equals vector 2.0.
The secret, Pierogi, is that it's not stairs at all, it's just a ramp.
Move and slide, velocity. Important, make the character floating so that it doesn't try to ground itself to things. Process, name, previously declared function. Oh, it's physics process.
The ramp makes gravity disappear? What does that mean? Is your ramp too steep?
Const move speed equals 5.
Oh, that's wild.
Now we should be able to say player dot input vector equals joystick dot input vector, which we should unify. There we go. So now what will this do? Will this do anything?
Do it.
Yeah. That's a character that moves. Let's give him some more speed. We're talking like 3 times as much speed, maybe. It's still too slow. Make that a solid 10 times. Yay, we have a character. I can no longer see my... Oh, the joystick is... Right. You actually want to add a viewport. Or a canvas layer? Is that what I want to add? Don't need a viewport because of the way, because it's a 2D game, right? I can just do a canvas layer.
We can't see the game on my stream. Is that based?
Huh?
We can't see the game when you run it on my stream.
Oh, right. It's only on my stream. I can show it on... I can switch it to the preview. You're just going to also have to deal with seeing my overlay.
That's fine.
Go ahead and swap so that you can see it. One sec.
I don't remember the guy who hugged Elon Musk. Was that like a YouTuber or something?
I'm sure lots of people have hugged Elon Musk.
Yeah. Oh wait, that was the guy who used to work for Iraq. Forgot his name.
Okay. So now we should be good.
Fidias? I think it was Fidias.
Cool. So now we should be able to put like the player and the level in here, I think. That way we can do independent zooming and things, I think is the idea. Like this should still work exactly the same, but it should no longer affect the joystick visuals. Wait, why are you mad? There we go. No, it's still... Whoa, now everything is weird.
Wait, actually... What is a Cypress MEP?
But that ruins the point of having, like... making the whole scene a control node. I guess I could put all of the UI in a canvas layer. All this UI. Put the joystick in there. I'm gonna go with it, Plasma. I think you're right. Oh, change to UI.
I think that's in the panels. Shouldn't it be? My profile?
Yeah, seems to be good, except now the player's not moving, which is odd. So it only happened the first time. So why is that not happening? The joystick, print.
Oh wait, there's
player.
information missing in there. It's a Ryzen 5 5600G. I need to fix that.
Oh, because I parented the icon 2 to the player. It's working fine. Alright, now is it going to look good? Yay! It's a mobile game! Let's increase the player's speed again. I don't know why he needs to be so fast. What is this speed in, like, units? Why is he so slow? You have to go, can't see the rest of it? Alright, well, have a good one. Thank you for coming and watching. Glad I could get this much done while you were still looking.
See ya, Plasma.
Yeah, we got a player moving. We got a joystick to move him that appears on screen when you touch.
What is this black square in the corner?
What do you think, Quellis? What do you think of my controls?
Oh, that looks great.
Basically,
Wait,
wherever
why
you
does
touch.
it move the opposite direction of the direction that you're telling it to move?
Because I think you think I'm the green when I'm the blue.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's super based.
Just a little bit of gaslighting. But yeah, that's me. I'm gonna make my movement a little more, a little less immediate, because you can see it's like weirdly immediate right now. Or maybe I just need to make the camera a little slower.
What is this black box? This one. That's what it is. Delete that. Done. All right, I'm gonna get settled into working now.
Sweet, what are you planning on working on?
Wait, I should check that there isn't anything to do on GDTuber right now. We have open pull requests we haven't addressed, but I want to see if there's anything new. No, nothing new going on.
I think we'll do... We're gonna make this thing top level. The camera. Under... I thought it was under transform.
We still owe Med Yesin an answer on what we want to do with the pull request, but this...
Which pull request?
The shortcuts, the hotkeys to try to change things.
Oh, on like the emotions?
Yeah.
I want to... I like it, but I actually want to expand it. I think it's worth keeping the branch around so we can build on it to create like the alternate emotion sets rather than single images.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna leave a comment that says that then.
I like the pull request we don't need right now, but the branch we can keep around. Okay, what am I doing? What did I just change? What is different now? What did I do? Oh, the camera's now top level. I could say... I think we do have to set it, because I think move towards returns that, yeah, it does. Alright, let's try it. Let's make this more like, I don't know, a bigger number. 80. Too fast. Let's make it 4? Make it 2? It's probably going to be exactly my speed. It needs to be 1. Oh, but then I'll escape from it. That's a problem. We're going to have to do a lerp.
Lerp.
weight 0.1. No, 0.8. Zero 0.7. 0.6. There you go. Camera's just a little bit delayed. I think it adds. What's nice about doing the joystick and control as control nodes is I could actually make this a 3D game just fine.
Mm-hmm.
3D would be, I think, the best way to go. I think more engaging mobile apps are 3D. Or at least to use 3D rendering, even if their end result looks 2D. I think so, Moth. I think I'm going to use the same joystick and make it a 3D game.
What's the plan so far? I don't think I ever got a description of what the game is. Do it.
Do it? Alright. Bet? Bet, Moth? I need to go find an asset to use for a character.
So what's the game? What's the plan here? What are we making?
Well, we want to make some interactables. We want to make the character interact with some stuff by going near it, because I like that sort of mobile game meta of character interacts by going nearby. 2.5D, kind of. More like isometric 2D, but it's actually 3D. I think that is 2.5D. No, 2.5D is like Little Big Planet, right? Where there's rows. Oh, I see what you're saying. I missed the use the same asset. You're literally correct. You're literally correct. 2.25D for Little Big Planet? You're so right. All right, look, but you're actually correct. I'll use the same asset. Not only is that actually 3D, it's also really funny.
I really like games that are fully 3D, but then all of the characters and stuff are 2D. And I like to call it 2.75D.
Super Mario for the N64, the best game ever made?
Maybe. I haven't played it yet. It's still
truly one of the best games that was ever made. Hey, Munglow!
Munglow! Hello! How are things going, Munglow? Hope you're doing well.
What I'm doing right now, where I'm using Icon SVG for a 3D character, is the dumbest, best idea of all time. I am a huge fan of this silliness.
Heck yeah, eating is good. We like eating.
I could like create a new unshaded standard material for this.
Alright, I'm gonna switch back to my screen.
Switch back to your screen. What are you working on?
If y'all want to watch Code's screen, just go to his stream. Give you a little shout out. Exclamation mark Code.
So what did you eat, Mungla?
What'd you eat? I just had some corn dogs.
Also, how tall is a person?
At least one for sure.
Okay.
I would say anywhere
Average
between
height.
like 5.5 feet to 6 feet.
Average height by country. Okay, so now we gotta pick a country. How high is a person from Denmark? Where is it? Oh, it gives me centimeters. Cringe.
Munglow,
Everyone knows centimeters are impossible to convert to meters.
Metric system superior.
What about the average German?
Hypnotic. Let's give Hypnotic a little shout out.
Look, I'm just asking that, gamer. How high is a person from Denmark on average?
Please give Hypnotic a follow. Great streamer, big fan.
Looks
Wait,
like your
is
average
Hypnotic
German.
streaming right now? Are you live?
Oh. Well, I hope you're having a great stream, Hypnotic. Well, I don't want to have the height of a Dane because I'm switching to German for literally no reason at all. Except that it might be a more interesting setting than my current area because I don't like my current area. So I'm just picking somewhere in Europe out of a hat. So 1.71 is about your average German
1.71 what?
meters.
That's based. Why are we using the height of a German?
Because Germany is a more interesting locale than where I live, because I don't like where I live. So I figure I'm gonna just pick an average person height from there as the average height of my character.
That makes sense.
I don't even know if it's gonna take place in Germany. I just thought it'd be more interesting. I was seeing Ada that it's no, I changed the sorting. Oh yeah. So average female height 1.67, average male height 1.81. I figure that's somewhere around 1.7 average. Your mom confused code for a dragon pierogi? I gotta tell you, that's pretty epic.
A lot of people think you're a dragon.
They're allowed to think that. That's epic. Which numbers 3D physics body?
I mean, this canvas
You know
so
it, Ada.
gigantic.
Character body. Add a collision
True.
shape.
Epic with a C or a K?
I think with a C, keep it simple.
Oh,
Make
Munglow
this-
was eating fast pasta with sauce and such. Nice. That's
Hey.
great.
0.85. Oh no, it's at the center. Okay, there we go. Wait, what was that food? Say it again.
Fast pasta with sauce and such.
What? I would love pasta with sauce and such right now.
Yeah, pasta with sauce and such sounds great. And such.
Alright, this game is now 3D. 2D player is canceled.
Cancelled. What did he do? What was his offense? I need art, but I don't want to draw art.
Negative 0.1 meters.
When it's
Did I
a
mess up a
comma, do you
position?
still say it as 0.1?
I don't know. That's a great question for someone who's not me, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I'm asking the two people in chat who are using commas because they're not in the US.
Oh, I was so close. 0.003 off when I manually positioned that. The question, Pierogi, is do you still say 0.1 if it's a comma instead of a period? Because here we use a decimal, like we use a full stop for our numbers.
A comma versus a period. 0,1 versus 0.1. Oh, really? I thought you would also be in a part of the world that uses commas. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, I wanted to check out Kenny and see if he has anything that'll be useful for what I'm trying to do. Wait, so you do use comma. Okay. So then do you pronounce it 0.1? Or is there a different way to say it? What does this mean, Pierogi? You're just spamming S's now. Sounds like the imperative eat. Oh, interesting.
Imperative eat.
Oh, so you don't have much you don't really read decimals in English, it sounds like.
Can you
Pierogi.
conjugate eat for me? I'm actually curious what the other words are. Is conjugate the correct word?
For what are you trying to say?
Is that when you have different forms of the same word depending on the tenses?
Yes. Or depending on the subject. No. Maybe? I think.
Sounds like you really got a lock on it here.
Yeah.
Como he comido with an H? Coma and haya comido.
Oh, do you speak Spanish? That sounds like Spanish.
Not with an H there.
Or maybe Italian? I don't know. It sounds like a Romance language, at least. I just want something that could be placeholder art for farmland.
You'll have to make it yourself, gamer.
That's what it's looking like.
Okay, we have a player on the ground.
Player on the ground.
Let's give them a floor.
It is Spanish. I was right.
It is Spanish with an H?
I was right twice. What was I looking up? Can I just search farm?
Is it pronounced hey there? Yeah, I guess it is. Wild. Kind of? Okay. Google's all for it.
What does that mean? Quo Vadis? I'm finding everything except the book. There's a movie. There's even a board game. Wait, is this just Romeo and Juliet, but in the Roman Empire?
What is?
Quo Vadis.
I thought they had the Roman Empire had like the Romeo and Juliet. They have names though. What are their names?
Their names are Ligia, and Marcus Vinicius.
That is not who I'm thinking of. Who am I thinking of?
Ad break. That's rough, Pierogi.
Trying to think of the one I know. I'd know it if I heard it. Oh, that's Collision Polygon 3D. I'm like, why can't I input a shape?
Marcus Vinicius sounds like an NPC from Skyrim, based.
Marcus Vinicius sounds like he's gonna aggressively ask me for information on the Gray Fox.
Wait, the farmland isn't even here. Why is there so many pictures with the farmland and it's not even there? Is it in this zip file? No. Ah, rude.
What is this culling?
$376 pages.
Wellis, can you see my screen?
I can now.
Don't mind me. I can just walk around in 3D using my joystick.
2.5D. This is 2.75D.
The only thing I need to do now.
Cold?
Huh?
Why are you getting cold like that if you go too far north?
I don't know why I'm getting cold like that. I'm gonna figure that out. But I want to first. Can I make 3D objects top level? Thank goodness. I should be able to lerp the camera position. Yeah! Disconnect the camera, let's go! Is this project actually fun on a phone? Who knows?
We may never know. I'm thinking that my teacher doesn't like CN Kowizka. Who give us only fragments. CN Kiwixa.
Can't I set the initial screen size to be different on my computer?
Screen size to be different on your computer. Yes.
How?
You just changed the window size. Yeah, that one.
Which one?
The viewport width, the viewport height.
That's the whole project size. I don't want to change the whole project size, just the test display.
Oh, there's an override. I don't know exactly what the override does, but I think that might be what you're looking for.
It is. I just don't know where it is.
You have to turn on advanced settings and then scroll down. Window width override, window height override.
Where's? Oh, thank you. Why? These should do this. This is driving me crazy.
They should do what?
900. Can I see it now? Yay, the game almost fits. Basically, I would just like to be able to see the whole screen. Why is it popping up off screen? Oh, there we go. Yay, I can play the game and it makes sense. And I can see that the joystick might be too small. That culling is so annoying.
Yeah, what's causing that?
I don't even know. I don't know what could be causing that. If we look at the 3D viewport, that can't really happen. How is that culling?
Why are you calling?
Why are you culling?
Is it white sorting? Is it white sorted somehow?
That doesn't make any sense, though.
Or maybe it's somehow you're going slightly below the ground. Yeah, make sure your rotation is exactly 90 on the ground. Search for farmland? I did.
I can see that it's upright.
Actually, no, I only searched farm, you're right. Time's up for battle bad? What does that mean? What is the time up for?
It could be the alpha. It is the alpha. Figures. Look at me go! I'm a 3D character!
Ah, so close. It's not pixel art.
I'm living my best 3D life over here.
Heck yeah!
I'm gonna slow down the camera. Transparency. The transparency mode.
Interesting.
How much do I have to slow down this camera before things look good?
I see, Pierogi. That's rough. Sounds like you made some cool stuff, though.
To production! Alright, well I did it. I used the built-in graphics and I made myself a character. I'm actually pretty happy with this. You might be a little too fast. We also should adjust the camera angle because I'm not thrilled about it.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's why Code and I were like, well, don't say you're just giving up on it and never working on it again, because you'll probably find time here and there. Ana Karaka.
Looking it
Some
up.
free assets. Ooh. Oh, wow. Are they...
Oh, I forgot. I had to send an important text. Give me a second to do that.
How come people don't post what the pixel art resolution is when they post pixel art? But this does look like 16 by 16. Is exactly what we're looking for. Hi Mello, it's so good to see you. Code stepped away for a moment. You can download a preview? So not everything you see in the art is in the pack. Oh wait, I'm looking at Code screen. Oops. I forgot that we were looking at Code screen. Back on my screen.
I'm back though. Hello, Mello.
Code. Mello's here.
Mello, I don't know if you realize this, but I did not come back last night. I just slept.
Were you hanging out?
We were hanging out in the
stream?
Discord, and I was like, I might be back. I wasn't back. I realized, bro. Yeah. Your boy did not return.
These assets are great though. What is the license? Use these assets on any commercial or non-commercial product to modify the assets. Credit is not necessary, but greatly appreciated. Oh my gosh, Hannah Karaka is cracked. Absolutely goated.
Check it out. It's me, a 2D character in 3D walking around. This is actually awesome.
Or is it Hana Karaka? Your computer science teacher just allows you to do anything during computer science lessons. Trust me, way too much. Even gave you the key to the CS classroom. Wild. They said it couldn't be done.
So now I just need, I don't know, gameplay, I guess. Kind of cringe.
Alright, we're getting this pack.
I kind of hate this camera. I am like on Morbs. Thank you, Mello.
Wait, this isn't just a download? Oh, did I press the wrong button? I did.
Let's go with the Morbs. Nice try, Mello.
Once hacked the school. Did Mello just spawn 10 that have the letter C on them?
Yes. No, actually, it doesn't. It only does emotes.
Oh, okay. Oh, that'd be cool to have it do a mixture if you had multiple emotes.
Dude, like, actually, what would be really funny is literally half of the first emote and half of the second emote, so people could do like amalgams of emotes.
Start.
Is that a fair interaction range? 3 meters. Or the average height of a German. How far away can a German reach something? Don't worry, that's a joke.
Well, the average wingspan is usually the same as your height, right? Like, I'm 6 feet, so my wingspan is probably 6 feet. There's about 6 feet. So, I would imagine you can reach about half of your height. It should be slightly less than half of your height because you're including your chest and your wingspan, but, you know.
Side to side, yes. Forward to backwards, not so much.
Yeah.
So let's turn on... I kind of want to see the collision shapes in the visual. Look at it go! Interaction. This one I don't think is going to be a platformer, because I would like this to be a mobile game, and mobile platformers are not usually great. This one's going to be just a game where you walk around and interact with stuff, I think.
I just haven't found a mobile control scheme that isn't a nightmare.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do here. You click somewhere and the joystick shows up, so you can put your finger anywhere to just start moving. And then interactions I want to be mostly automatic. Let's say you go to find some rocks to mine, your character will just mine them. Or say you go to find something to fight, your character will just fight them. Most of your controls are just move, because that's easy on the mobile gamer.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but Mello, I'm working on a completely different project. I have my RPG game that I'm messing with.
Mello subbed! Oh my goodness, welcome Mello! Thank you so much for sub! That's so great! Thank you so much! Visuals modulate. That's so exciting! Thank you so much!
What a vibe, we love it. Thank you for all of your support, Mello. You also, I think it was Mello, right, who threw us a donation on GDTuber?
Yeah. You deserve it, and you were gifted a sub on Pulse channel, so I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Well,
Mello
I think
goated.
you're cool.
Yeah, we think you're pretty cool.
How about that? You ever think of that?
Oh yeah, you think I'm cool? Well, I think you're cool.
Chat goblins? I mean, chat goblins are pretty epic, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
This is so dumb. I am still using icon.svg, and I am not planning on stopping because things are going remarkably well.
Yeah, I don't see the problem.
There's no problem. It's just super goofy.
All right, now I can draw farmland. It took me way too long to get to this point.
That's just how it goes. It took us literal days before we were doing stuff in with full terrain in to the lake.
This is gonna be the big farmland. Then we got another little farmland here.
Well, eventually I'll be publishing it, but eventually I'll get real assets.
We need another house right here. Ooh, this guy should have farmland. Sorry, getting
We're going
distracted
to
by a
make-
text message.
How dare you? Who would get distracted by a text message, honestly?
I have to go pick up my stepsister from the airport, like right as stream is ending. Or like right when we end stream, I have to hop in the car and drive to the airport.
The no you is alive and well in this chat. I think it's healthy to have a good amount of no you.
No, you, that gamer.
Actually destroyed. Alright, so this should just be a solid object to me.
I was about to say that gamer has great no you emotes.
This just gets weirder and weirder, but I think I want this collision shape to be a cylinder. Player is way too fast. Move speed 8, move speed 4.
Draw 2137, oh no.
I think I need the joystick to be bigger.
Have you guys seen that meme of that the Uno game where it's a guy holding like his Uno deck is like a yard. It's like meters because he has so many.
The like do this or draw 4 thing.
No, he has, the joke is that he had to draw cards so many times that he has basically the entire deck. While he's using metric system. Well, I figure most people in chat right now use the metric system. At the beginning of our stream, it's all people in Europe. And then later in stream, it becomes Americans. I also am like, I'm not a metric user, but I'm a metric enjoyer, if that makes sense.
I like enjoying metric from a distance.
Yeah.
Long as it keeps a little bit of distance, we're cool, metric.
Like, I completely agree that Americans should be using metric, but I'm not going to be the one who makes that happen. Med Yesin, hello, it's so good to see you. Code is making a mobile game. I'm working on my RPG.
I am making a mobile game. That's on something. No! /S! I forgot the /S! Yeah, I'm making a little mobile game. I'll show you what I have so far in a sec. It's gotta fix this gradient, make it a little thicker. So we have a little guy in 3D, and if we click and drag, we have a little joystick to move him around in 3D space. The joystick also has proper sensitivity, so if I like do this, he walks slow, this, he runs fast. I could even use that actually. I could make obstacles where you kind of need to walk slow over them. That'd be fun. Computer memory is metric. I don't want to talk about computer memory. Talking about bits and bytes and tens and twos. It's the worst.
Centibits when?
Like,
Where
oh,
are
it's
my
1,000
centibits at?
megabytes or 1,024 megabytes. The jury's out.
Wait, that's a giga. It's not metric if there aren't centibits and centibytes.
But kilobits, not kilobytes. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's a mess. I think I want to... You'll never convince me that it's not 1024. Same.
Oh, yeah. Well, there is a... There is a distinction of if you're talking about specifically 1024 bits, it's a megabyte, and 1000 bits is a megabyte? Yeah. Wait.
This is already a mess.
1024 bytes is a megabyte. There we go.
I'm gonna make the rock 1.5. Big rock.
Is it the other way around?
This is a mess. There. Now we got a rock. Rock and a half.
Pierogi, that's incorrect. A byte is 8 bits.
I kind of want to make a dungeon crawler. This could be the realization of my lifelong dream to recreate dungeoneering from RuneScape.
Dungeoneering?
But more automated.
RuneScape is dungeoneering?
RS3 does. Old School does not.
Oh, okay. That's why I've only ever played Old School.
It was one of the unfortunate things that we lost during the breakup.
The divorce, if you will.
Do it. I'm down. And like the thing is, it'd be more automated because I want it to be a mobile game. So, you know, mining, you wouldn't mine manually. You just walk over to some rocks and your character would mine them. Same with anything that's like a process. But then crafting, I suppose you would do in a little menu. I guess I need an inventory then? I need like an item system? Goodness. Okay, let's get serious, I suppose. Create a folder called classes, which will contain things like player and a joystick.
There was an event in the history of one of the companies that I worked for where they decided to break up a code repository into 2 code repositories, and people referred to it as the divorce.
Yeah.
They'd be like, yeah, ever since the divorce happened.
Is Old School RuneScape not old school anymore? Not really. I mean, there's Old School RuneScape and there's RS3, which are like the 2 supported RuneScape editions. One stays truer to the old style and the old look and the old feel, while still having new content updates, which by the way are rad. RS3 is like a completely different game. It's got these full intense 3D graphics. You got shaders everywhere. Things are nuts in RS3. Not to mention RS3 has like a million skills. They've just been adding skills for days. Whereas Old School RuneScape can't even decide on one more skill to add.
Yeah, Old School RuneScape, they're still updating it and maintaining it. They actually apparently just released an update yesterday.
Yeah,
but they're trying to stay true to like why people liked Old School RuneScape and what it was. I think Tutorial Island is exactly the same that it used to be, for example.
Yeah, it is. Although now it has the Iron Man guy, so there are additions.
Oh, Iron Man's a new concept?
Yeah, official Iron Man's post breakup.
Ah.
It says sheep on fire. No. Alright, so this is extends resource.
Yeah, that's the plan, Pierogi. I'm not gonna go download 0.0.0.0.2.
So what do items need?
Sheep on fire? And it says sheep on fire.
Items need an image, right? Is there anything else needed on like the base item type? I feel like I should make subclasses of items for different things. Oh, it needs a name. Oh, it already has a name. I guess it already has a name. What is name?
Oh, I missed that whole chapter, that gamer. I played before they made a new RuneScape, and then I stopped playing until after they released old school RuneScape. So I didn't know there was an in-between.
So that gamer, it's literally called Old School RuneScape, OSRS. That's the old-fashioned one. And then RS3 is just RuneScape. It's just been updated as time has gone on. But we call it RS3 because we call Old School RuneScape back in the day RuneScape 2. Because it was RuneScape 2. Because RuneScape 1 was like a completely different game. But RS3 is just current RuneScape. Yeah, basically. Because RuneScape 3 is basically just updates of RuneScape 2. It continued to be updated past 2 and into 3. Old School was created separately to capture pre-updated RS2 when it was still older. I mean, that gamer, now it's not even a browser game, I don't think. It's like a full-on launcher real game. So, Med Yesin, what I think is that right now we have 4 textures that make up the character. We should have those 4 textures be tied to a normal emotion, and we should have optional additional emotions you can create, each one with its own potential 4 textures.
Hiyo hoyo! How you doing?
Oh yeah, that gamer. You gotta like download RuneScape. It's not a browser game anymore.
Wait, is RuneScape 3 not Java? Is it remade in an engine now?
Question.
An engine called RuneTech that they made.
You made candies with your friends? That sounds awesome.
That sounds delightful. I want to make candies.
So I'm missing something. What should items have? What does like your generic item class need? Right now I have image and name. Does it need more than that? Oh, I know that gamer. You know what they did recently? They gave out, within the past couple of years, they gave out party hats. They were just like, hey, it's Christmas, everyone gets party hats. Load up on party hats. And the party hat economy tanked. It was just Jover for the party hat economy. Yeah, let me get a link to like the graphs. Let me find the price graph for you of the unfortunate party hat economy. I mean, like the last 5 years. I mean, the all-time. Oh, it's hard to look at.
Party stonks
2016, 2015, dark days. Let me post it in chat. Also, hiyo hoyo. If I didn't already say it, I think I did.
Also, hello, Adagon. It's a party in here. We got Ahoyo, we got Adagon, we got that gamer. I don't know if Mello's still chilling, but we had Mello.
Well, it's an old school.
Great.
I don't know if they're worthless in RS3, but I know in old school they're worthless.
Was it an item that was like rare and worth a lot, and then one day they were just like, sorry, not anymore?
It was from a holiday event. Hello! Welcome, K-Tronics. And what just happened? Oh yeah, Ohoyo got the even cooler test reward. Let's go!
All time. Oh, there was a time where it was insane. Average price 700,000, and today the average price is 77,000.
700,000? It used to, I mean, that's lower than I thought.
That's what this website says. The peak was in 2015 at 700,000.
Rip in peace. You know what item is booming right now is the Abyssal Bludgeon, which I think I might have sold mine, which
Hi,
sucks.
K-Tronics. How you doing? Just working and
Abyssal
lurking.
Bludgeon.
Sounds good. No stress, mellow. Lurk all you like.
Abyssal Bludgeon this week doubled in price from 22 mil to 39 mil.
Hydrate.
Nearly doubled. Hydrate. Where's my water? Oh, I might have to leave to go refill my water. No.
I'm running low on water too.
Okay, I'm going to leave to go refill my water, and then we will add something else to this game. Items. I want to add items in an inventory because I think it's going to be important moving forwards.
What kind of candy is this? This looks like pudding. That looks like a candle. Oh, candles. We misread candles as candies. They were candles the entire time. I was like, this is a wick. That's not a candy. They do look very tasty though. Especially this one. And this one. I want to eat these. Can I have a bite? How'd you make these? How'd you get a blood orange candle? Blood orange made of wax. Incredible. That looks great. Alright, so I don't know. I'm overthinking how I want to design my village. Because there shouldn't be a castle. But if I remove the castle, I have to remove my favorite character from the game. Until at least I build another city that has a castle. It's not made of wax, it's just dehydrated orange. Oh, gotcha. Maybe we should put another farmland here. The idea is that this village is a little farm village. A little farm town. Oh yeah, let me tell you a little bit about the story of this game, which is that the main character is just a normal guy. He's just a farmer or something. I haven't decided if he's a farmer or if he does some other trade, but he just lives in this little farm town. And then one day, some of the forest creatures just start going crazy. Mushrooms start becoming sentient and attacking people, and like frogs and other forest creatures just start attacking. But it's a little farm town, so there's nobody in the town who's like trained in combat and like or magic or like knows what's going on. So your character is just like, all right, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this, and he figures out how to do flower magic and goes into the woods to investigate. That's the story. Have the castle be an outpost? Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Turn Q into a pierogi. I need to make... I'm gonna add a show webcam. I want to start showing my face on stream more. It just feels weird that I haven't shown my face on stream in so long. That like suddenly doing it, it feels super weird. So I'm gonna make a reward so that at least it's not my decision. There's like an event that happens that explains why I'm suddenly showing my face rather than just me randomly deciding to do it. Oh, let me set the pierogi timer. Welcome back, pierogi! There we go. Pierogi timer is started. Don't set the pierogi timer. I must. I have to set the pierogi timer. Otherwise, I'll be a pierogi forever. How much does the pierogi cost? 300. Let's do face cam 400.
What's up, guys?
Add snake drip.
Add snake drip. Let's go.
Snake drip.
Also, hello. I'm back.
You got lamps now. We got snake lamps. Welcome back, code.
I'm really enjoying using a microphone instead of my headset. I like not having things on top of my ears.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
The only... Well, don't you have... You have this mic. The only issue is that it's not centered, so I find myself, like, leaning left a little bit to make sure that you hear me. I probably don't have to, but I can't help it.
No, honestly, it's in your best interest to be as close and as directional with this mic as possible.
You mean like this?
Yeah, but your gain's too high if you're gonna talk like that.
I'm not gonna talk like that.
Because that is actually how I talk. Like, I am basically kissing this mic when I'm talking into it.
Oh, we lost Mello. No.
No, I didn't see Mello say bye. Oh no.
Oh, can I make a hydrate reward, Oyo? I sure can. I'm on it right now.
I mean, I'll give you feedback. And there will also be feedback in the video. Pierogi. Oh, Mello didn't leave. Mello is just lurking. Yeah, you're good, Mello. I'm sorry. Please feel no pressure to unlurk.
I'm looking at when's the next available payout date? The 12th. What the heck?
Yeah, it's the 12th
Twitch,
of every
give me
month.
money. Twitch. All right, let's create that channel point reward.
I keep unlurking people and be like, no, feel no pressure to unlurk. But also, are you still here? But also keep lurking. Dojo Bows, hello. The top of your ears, he says, when your ears are on the side of your head.
Manage rewards. Here we go.
Yeah, and I actually yell at chatters once in a while when they unlurk people. But I'm just as guilty.
All right, how much is your hydrate? I'll probably just copy you on hydrate.
Oh, hydrate should be a default. It should already be there.
I don't have it.
Interesting. That's strange. But it defaults to 100.
It's like one of your defaults?
It should have just already been in the custom rewards list.
It's not in the custom rewards list.
Whack. Yeah, so 100. Did you go through and just delete all of your rewards one day?
No,
Oh,
you can't delete the ones that are built in. You can only turn them off.
Yeah, I can delete hydrate, but it was just always there. I never deleted it.
Oh,
I
then maybe I
create it.
deleted it. I don't remember doing that, but here we are.
I don't know. Maybe
Background
they changed
color,
that. Maybe my hydrate is just grandfathered in from the old days.
Cooldown. What's your cooldown for hydrate?
I don't think I have a cooldown for hydrate. That's why we sometimes get spammed
Sounds
too
good.
much.
Sounds good.
Cue face cam for 10 minutes. Nice. I'll do that when the pierogi timer ends in 5 minutes.
All right, Ahoyo, I got you. We are now Hydrate reward. Redeemed hydrate. I'm on it.
Does anyone know a good set of earbuds? They're really cheap on Amazon.
I don't think good earbuds exist.
I know they don't exist anymore. Good earbuds used to exist. It makes me sad. Oh, they need to be wired. Did I mention they need to be wired?
Let's create a... I don't know, man. Like, what do items need in games? What does an item resource need? Does it just need a name and an image? I guess that's fine. Create new folder. Resources. Create new folder. No, let's create a new resource. Build an item. And it is a rock. Huge.
I see it. I don't think so.
What's up? In the game, you need collectible hats. I've heard collectible hats help.
Pierogi said I look like this YouTuber named Mogswamp, but I don't see it. I don't think I look like him.
Hold on, let me check your stream. I don't think you have that kind of beard.
I'm missing the beard. That's a big part of it, yeah. The nose? Ooh, true.
The nose? Let me see. Are you streaming yourself? Let me see if I can see your nose. Hold on.
Yeah, you'll have to play the stream.
No, your nose is not as flat to the face. For your own sake, probably don't hyper focus on your nose. That's a classic classic blunder.
Yeah. I was like, oh, so that means I have a really long nose.
Yeah, right. Stop doing that.
I have pretty hair. Thank you. I appreciate that. I need a haircut. I plan on doing that soon. All right, let's get the video broadcast thing. Hold on, we're gonna hide the face cam for a second while I set this up.
We're gonna create a Roblox giver script.
A Roblox giver script.
Yeah, we're gonna make a giver Roblox style. You touch it, it gives you item.
What does that mean?
I guess I don't put it on here. I put it on an area.
I'm gonna put this over here for now. When code face reveal, that is his face. He just is a snake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Face reveal right now, face reveal. Must be
Sure
cooldown?
makes
What's
good
happening,
earbuds.
Ohio? What's the must be cooldown? Oh, more. Wait, no. That's pierogi. More lore?
More lore? I don't think that's any news. Code just has always been a snake.
Yep, it's true.
Oh, I pressed a button. Oops. Oh, cooldown for hydrate.
It shouldn't have that much of a cooldown. Can you not do it again? Thank you, Mello.
Thank you, Mello.
Hydrate, I'm on it.
Oh, we gotta hydrate? I'm gonna hydrate too whenever we get hydrates on your end. If
Would
you
you
ever
like
started
per user
Devlog series,
You mean a cringe cooldown? Let me go fix that.
point this with green screen. What does that mean? I think you're talking about a while back when you were like, make a PNG image of yourself and have it point at things. Is that what you're talking about? Okay, I could use an example.
Okay, fine. I'll put a 1 minute cooldown. There you go.
There was something weird in your background of your mic.
What's up?
For some reason, your mic sounded like there were 100 bees flying around in the background for a second.
That's the Celeste soundtrack right now.
Oh, that's what's happening.
This is In the Mirror from Celeste, and it's like...
Hmm. Quack. Hello, I'm 125. Making a pixel art editor. Oh wait, I need to set a timer for the face reveal. We're gonna set an 8-minute timer because it was like some overlap and stuff. You're using your cam now? I have a reward.
Things that give currency or stats or health upgrades, probably a good place to start, or temporary buffs. The player can't have a hotbar because that defeats the point of it being like a mobile game. So I'll need to create an inventory interface. So let's do that.
But yeah, I wanna start associating my brand. Q-Ride Snake. Oh no. Alright, hold on, give me a second. This is gonna be interesting with the webcam. We need group.
Really good time for a grid container. Finally, a use for the grid container?
My floaty mic, yeah. There. That was a cool effect. I'm like covering him up. It isn't working. Maybe if I'm over here, that's a little better. It's super cool. Like it fades away. You can bring it back. Oh, I see what you're saying, Progi. Yeah. Part of the reason I wrote that off is because I didn't know about the NVIDIA broadcast app and that it can just fake green screen for you. I thought I needed a real one. In your head, you did not have that face. That makes sense. Also, hi, Symbol. Shout out to Symbol.
What's up, Symbol?
Let me know, Symbol, if you get tired of me shouting you out all the time, but I think you're a great streamer and you deserve more viewers. And I also think that my viewers will like your stream. So please go check out Symbol's stream. He does Godot content.
Also have a good supper and lurk.
Have a good supper and lurk. Who's suppering and lurking?
Symbol?
Oh, yeah. Have a good supper and lurk. I missed that message. Found it. Better schedule there? Oh, like better for your time zone? Oh, yeah, it's great.
So one thing I really don't like is the way grid container works. It just like puts everything next to each other and it doesn't really care what the size of everything is from what I'm understanding. So like if I just resize this, Yeah, like that's really bad. I don't like that very much. And what happens if I make this expand to, like, it doesn't let me change any of its children's sizes. There's no, it literally just has columns and does nothing else. That's really just not good. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Ada. let me. So like if I open the grid thing and I go to the second item and I make it wider, it does this. And then if I make it taller, it does this. I really just don't like that behavior. It's technically fine because I'm choosing the size of everything, so I can like predict what size things are going to be and put them in the inventory accordingly. But I really wish there were more settings on the grid container, but it literally just has a how many columns do I have setting. It has no constraints on the size that children can be or anything like that. I kind of want to make my own container to make this a little better, if I'm being honest.
We do like 6, 7 p.m. I have no idea what your
It's a
time zone
bummer.
is.
It's so close to being useful. Because if I put this in a scroll container, all of a sudden I have a scrollable list of like infinitely many objects, which is very nice. It just so happens that it sucks.
Okay, I'm gonna mess with the boss. Try to make him actually difficult. Yeah, I'm thinking we should, or I'm at least gonna adjust my schedule. I think I'm gonna try to do an additional stream on Saturday or Friday. Vertigo, hello! We got Quella's cam for the next 2 minutes. Their Twitch stream class? What? What does that mean, Ada?
Weird pitch. I kind of want the inventory to pull up from the right. So you can like click on this and the inventory will pop out and you can scroll up and down and use items from it.
Yeah, you still need to. How fast is the player?
What'd you say? That was super quiet.
Me?
Yes.
I was talking to myself. So we're good. I want the boss to move 76.
What do you think of? Oh, let me make the joystick not visible.
Oh, is M125 gonna stream during school? Oh, on school days, like after school, I imagine. I mean, if you're streaming game dev, all right, that's too much, too fast. You gotta be like 60. Wait, do I still have spawn point over there? Do have the spawn point over there. Let's swap that out.
I wish I could figure out who's handling inputs. Because I want unhandled input events to end up here, but like, I don't know who's handling the input. It's clearly getting handled because I can't receive it. I'm guessing the canvas itself is receiving it, but it doesn't have It doesn't have options to pass through the mouse or anything like that.
What does that mean? What's going on?
What are you talking to me?
Have a good night, Ahoyo. Thanks for stopping by.
Good night, Ahoyo.
Yeah, I suddenly tuned into what you were talking about, and I'm like, why do you need mouse pass through? What's going on?
Well, I would like it so that when I touch this little menu that I made, I like it so that when I touch this, the mouse input does not go through to the main joystick. But I'd like it so that when I touch the screen, it does go through the main joystick. But that's not working right now. No input's going through unless I click off, because then it's technically unhandled. Oh, except now, yeah.
Interesting.
It's because I'm putting, I don't know, I guess it's because I'm putting the controls here instead of like in UI. But even in UI, I don't think canvas layers have unhandled input. I would have to like, I'd have to put the actual UI in here, which I don't want to do. UI should basically be stuff that I press on that, and then everything else gets passed through directly to control.
I gotta go refill my water. I will be right back.
What is handling input? Godot. Actually, do events know who handled them? They don't. Good night, Pierogi. Morbs hide infinite screen mirroring? Oh, is it screen on the screen on the screen on the screen? I would love to be able to move my character again. What is handling input event screen touch? Doing some Googling, looking up input event screen touch, unhandled input Godot.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hi, Craft Car. I'm not doing input mapping. Wait, did code stream freeze on my screen?
Well, I'm not.
Oh, you just weren't moving? Okay.
I'm not doing input stuff. I'm doing way more fun stuff. It just so happens that input's blocking the fun stuff. Here, I'll show you what I have so far. Right now, I made this little 3D game today, and it's meant to be for mobile. So if you click, you get a joystick, and then as you drag your finger around, your character moves, and you can move your character around the little 3D environment.
Is that a collider? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the plan? Are you doing Paper Mario style?
That does seem to be what I'm doing. I want to make this little inventory menu on the right here. Because I don't really know what a good what a good inventory menu is going to look like on mobile. I feel like catering to lazy mobile usage is best, which to me means very simple, like side of the screen UI. I could make a scroll thing here where you like scroll through items. That actually could be really cool. I'm actually really into it now that I'm thinking about it. But I still need a way to handle input that's not picked up as joystick input.
I wanted to look up how to see the mouse input from a player and do stuff with it. What would I search for?
Input event mouse motion. And the way you handle events is in the input function. And you just say like, if event is input event mouse motion, then you can do stuff.
I don't remember if we talked about what Duck Attack Redeem does.
That should be it. Mello, let me check. If event is input event mouse, yeah, input event mouse motion. There's your guy. If you want it to be like them clicking, that's input event mouse button. So how can I do this? How can I make this better? I guess I could put the whole... Well, I don't want to put the whole UI... I don't want to put the whole UI in here. It's really obnoxious. I don't like this. Why is this not unhandled input?
What do you want it to do on 125? What is the idea though? Is it just that, should it just be an alert?
Long sounds really bad at my speakers skipping.
Oh yeah, okay. I think we talked about this. I remember now. I just need the video to be... Can you make it transparent? Like it's just the ducks? And there's nothing behind it? What is a transparent video format though? I guess it could have a green screen. Actually, that would be super easy to implement.
.gif? Sorry, just fixing a thing on my music player real quick.
Okay, if you can figure out a way to make it transparent, do that, and that'd be great. If not, just send me a video that's green screened, and then I'll figure it out. Just weeb.
What's happening?
Everything.
I'm making a mobile game. And having a heck of a time with input.
I'm messing with my RPG game. Trying to make the boss more threatening, but not too threatening. Can you gray screen it? Well, don't the ducks have gray? It doesn't matter. The background color just needs to be a color that the ducks are not. Is Quella smaller? Yeah, a little bit. Somebody redeemed Q-Ride Snake, so I made myself a little smaller so I'll fit on the next neck.
Why? Why? I did. This is frustrating. Why?
What happened?
Same thing. Same thing. Same question. Input event screen touch unhandled input not working.
Why are you using unhandled input?
Well, because if I press a button, I don't want this to fire.
Joesweep wants to know if you enjoy being sat on by Q.
It's a great question. I don't really have an answer. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it.
Want your neck hurt? True.
Well, I'm very strong. I'm a big, strong, powerful snake, so...
What did we decide that I was? I'm made of dough or something?
I don't know.
Me neither.
Okay, so it looks like input event screen touch just doesn't work with unhandled input at all.
Okay. Super hot take. Editing an animation that's a child of, or that's in an animation tree, kind of a bad time. I kind of am not enjoying it.
What's the problem now?
It sucks.
Why does it suck?
There we go. Because you can't preview the animation from the animation. You have to go into the animation tree
right.
and press
You can
play
probably
on the
disconnect
state.
it from the tree temporarily. Isn't it just like drag and dropped into the tree?
Wait, that's super based. I like the way you think. Your room has a bug again. What kind of bug is it this time? Is it another stink bug?
There's unhandled key input and there's shortcut input. Let me try unhandled key input. Will this work outside? No. So unhandled input, I just realized, is actually getting... Well, it's not anymore. Oh, because the UI needs to be visible. This does need to have its processing mode. Oh, so this might be the problem. Okay, hold on. Print nonsense.
The boss is terrifying now. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, it works when I'm off screen. Which means it's not this handling it. So something is handling input event screen touch even when I'm not doing it. Let me try input event mouse button. Interesting.
Interesting.
Oh, wait. Might not have worked at all. No, it does work. It registers my clicks outside, not inside. So somehow clicking on the screen. Oh, you're kidding me.
What happened?
I'm gonna check something. Is it handling itself? Eh. Haha, there we go. Now we're talking. Is this working now? Yay, we have UI.
Let me see.
So I can walk around by doing this. But if I click here, it doesn't do it because this is a UI element.
Heck yeah.
It's a little suspicious how doing it fast. It's a little weird and inconsistent. Why is it
Turn Q
doing
into a
that?
pierogi. Alright, I need to fix our avatars not showing up on this screen. Let me do that.
If I
Wait.
spam click, it stops working. But if I stop, yeah, if I move out of the way, it works. Okay, that's because the joystick itself, I think, is handling input, which it should not be. The joystick should say mouse filter ignore. Might have to do it for all the children, which is super annoying.
Man, I don't know what just happened, but I got super tired.
That's not good.
I know.
Way too early for that, Quellis.
I know. You're telling me.
Go eat a piece of food. You cannot have such
Wait.
early tiredness.
Did you ever answer Jesweep's question of whether or not you like me sitting on you?
I gave a vague answer.
Oh, okay.
Which is, I don't know.
Based.
Okay, what am I doing with my life? I'm so lost. Oh yeah, when I spam click, it stops functioning. It's because the joystick itself is here. So let's go to the joystick. I don't like that I have to do this on every... Surprised mouse pass-through stuff doesn't like... So annoying. Surprised this... Surprised I gotta do this on all of these. I would have thought that there would be like an inherit behavior, but not so. I have to manually set all of these to ignore.
That's interesting, that gamer. I always imagine the pierogi being a little cold.
Why? Pierogies are hot food.
Yeah, when they're like fresh out of being cooked. But
Yes.
the Q pierogi has been sitting here on stream for a while.
Gross. I figured it was just perpetually fresh.
Yeah, that is a consideration of like, you know, I'm alive and sentient, so maybe I'm just always warm. Natural pierogi
makes
body
sense.
heat.
Self-warming Look at me go! My mouse inputs work even if I spam.
What even is a pierogi? We don't have those in Australia. We don't have those in America either. They're a Polish food.
Actually,
Well, I mean,
we do.
you can get pierogies in America. They're just not common American food. It's like a dumpling or a pot sticker, whatever you want to call it. But it's full of Polish ingredients. So they're usually stuffed with like meat, as you can see in this picture, or potatoes and cheese, or sauerkraut, the kind of stuff you would find in Polish foods. I've had one recently and it was pretty yummy. Big fan.
Found a list of dumpling types recently. I'm gonna go find that. Where was that?
Oh yeah, we heard that recently. And hello, Gron, I think is how you pronounce your name. Welcome. What was the singular of pierogi? Was it just pierogi?
Oh no, I'm looking at food again. We can't get me back on this. We got to get back to the game.
Yeah, pierogi.
I can't think about delicious food. I'm gonna lose it. I know, me too. And I basically can't eat right now.
Don't do it, Code.
I'll celebrate Twitch paying me on the 12th by buying myself nice food once.
Power through it. You can do it. Conversation is making me hungry. Oh no. we're getting back into game dev. No more pierogi. I said no more, Gron.
You can't do me like this, Gron. Need another itch.io donation to my food. I mean, donation's always appreciated. I will likely have food of some variety until the time comes.
When the time
I am
comes?
not starving. I'm not doing great, but I'm not starving. I know, it does sound amazing. No, we summoned the Polish lurkers with their delicious foods. I am now just enjoying walking around. I'm very proud of this, just working. Would it be annoying for like a little side radial thing? Let me pull out my phone. I'll just tell myself if that would be annoying. Let me grab, like, I think I have a mobile game. Let me see how that would feel in the mobile game.
I'm glad you're answering your own question because I was confused.
I'm thinking about putting a little wheel menu down here as an inventory where you turn it to decide what item you've selected.
I like the concept.
It's just that space down there is usually very much reserved for like the player's thumb for moving the character.
True.
Well, I don't know. Now that I'm like playing a game, my thumb's kind of in the middle of the screen, not in the corner. How about you, Quellis? When you play games on your phone, does your thumb, if it's vertical, does your thumb hang out towards the middle or towards the bottom?
Middle.
Okay, then I don't mind putting a menu at the bottom, because that's me too.
Pierogies
are super easy to make.
Anymore.
You mix flour, water, and eggs and roll into a pancake. Make circular shapes, put any filling inside, close, and then put them boiling with salt water until they float. It's basically pasta. You're just, yeah. Delicious.
Did pierogi leave? Where is pierogi? in all of
Very
this.
jealous of Poland/Scandinavia/Europe. I wish I could speak more than just English, but I have no need or no one else to talk to in another language, so I'm trying to learn and never remember anything because I don't use it. Yeah, using a language helps learn it, unfortunately.
Pierogi
Dude,
did go to
mellow,
bed a while back.
if you make pierogies mellow, two things. One, share. Two, tell me how they are. All right, let's make a weird radial menu. This will be a fun experiment. Crud.
Apple pierogi?
This is
Interesting.
brutal. It
Yeah.
sounds so good. Oh my gosh, I love apple meals so much. I want to say apple is my favorite fruit because I love apple so much, but it's so hard because so many fruits are so good. Like, I'm incapable of actually saying any fruit is my favorite fruit. Let's do a new control node.
Do it.
We're gonna use the same, huh?
I said do it.
We're gonna use the same trick that we did for the joystick, where we create texture rects that have a gradient on them to act as a circle. The more procedural, the better. Let's move this node here.
Mello, you're just trying to torture Code on purpose now.
Or jammer smoothies. Strawberry smoothies, you know, I think I just had too much strawberry yogurt as a kid. So now strawberry smoothies are like, they're okay, but I've had way too much of that flavor. I'm the same with provolone cheese. I love provolone cheese. I've had too much provolone cheese. So now when I taste it, I'm like, this is that taste I've had 800 million times.
Why is the prove alone? Why not prove together? Thank you for the follow, Gron. Super appreciate it.
Thank you for the follow. So I want to make a radial menu. It's gonna look like this.
I'm not gonna say thank you for that one.
Wait, what aren't we saying thank you for? Oh.
M125 followed again. Turn Q to a pierogi. Or a pierogi, if you will.
Pirog. I think we will create a visual, or I keep typing the name when I need just the type. So this is currently 180, which looks like this, which is not a very big menu. Let's say that this is 256. You learned French for a year, then some work friends tried to teach you Russian because they were Russian. Tried to learn Swedish. Oh, that's fun. Best of luck. I have a few friends from different countries, and I've learned some words in some languages, but I have taken a lot of Spanish before, and actually took a Greek class once, like a historic, like ancient Greek class. I can brute force a lot of languages just from the scraps I have of various languages. And I enjoy trying to brute force translations. But as far as fluency goes, no. I'm fluent in English, and I'm okay at Spanish. We're talking like 1 out of 5 stars, maybe 2.
Wait, did that corruption morb not drop? I don't see a corrupted morb. Does somebody drop
Did
a
I miss a
corrupted
corruption?
morb? No, on mine.
Oh,
Oh, maybe we're covering it up. Yeah, there it is. We were just covering it. Got it. Big challenge, learn Hungarian.
well, not without a reason to is the thing. All right, let's see how that looks in game. Surfer is fine. We made friends. We're doing okay.
Can she get kidnapped at some point?
It's kind of spoilery, so I don't want to really talk about it.
Sounds good.
But yes. Things got a little eventful last night.
Hallelujah.
I really, really am enjoying using as many default assets as I can. Would this be an annoying menu to use for item selection?
It
Both?
could be. It depends. I think it would be fine. It just depends on how you implement it. You can do it a bad way. You can also do it a good way.
The idea is that you turn it so that like the item is in the center here that you want to use.
Yeah. Why is the circle not icon.svg? True.
It will have icon.svgs on it as individual items. Don't worry.
Fun guy. What are we forgiving? How dare you have 6
Read
days
the
left?
second half of the message.
Would you say code?
I said read the second half of the message.
Yeah, why is that something we have to forgive?
Oh, because the sub's gonna run out and they're not
How
gonna be
dare you
subbed
only
anymore.
have 6 days left? I don't know. I don't see why that's problematic. We got 6 whole days. I'm not too stressed.
Can I keep events from being handled if I add a... Let's find out. Let's just find out in real time.
You know, I was
Mouse.
surprised that Kerfus is in Poland. It seems like something you would find in like Japan or something. A little cat robot.
So yeah, if I click this right now, it does not pass UI input. And I want to know if I can make it unhandled again in script somehow. Or script, we can call it sometimes handle input.
That makes sense, Gron. That doesn't surprise me.
If I just pass, will that restrict the handle? No.
Oh, is it just that the ones in Poland became a meme, but they probably exist elsewhere?
And I unhandle input events.
Mm-hmm.
Search documentation, handle. Set input as handled. Can I set input as unhandled?
You shift the streamer. No RQ. Go noir again. Not hue. We want a saturation and we want value.
Can I?
What am I doing? This. And then make that noir. There we go. It was a dark, stormy night.
Unhandled
it was
input.
a bad feeling in the air. I have bad news. I forgot to set the pierogi timer. It's been 8 minutes of pierogi. We got 2 minutes left. We're good.
Deprecated.
Deprecated. We hate to hear it. We like NoirQ. Stack underflow. What if? That would be wild. Code. What other languages can you code?
I can code in GD script. I can code in Python. I can technically code in Java, though I hate it. I just technically know how to do it. I can code in... I learned R once. I didn't retain too much of it. I know C. I can program in C. I can do a little C sharp. I can do... Batch. I can do... I don't know if bash scripting accounts, but I can do bash scripts. What else do I know? I can read JavaScript. The heck other languages are there? That's probably it.
That's all of them.
I don't know Rust.
Why can I not hear this? Hello? YouTube?
Stuff. Mwah. And it's
I'm gonna try
gold,
push
and I'm
input.
Never gonna change. Stuff. Work.
This is
Day
for you, fun guy.
26, A star. Stuff again. Resource collection. Stuff. Mwah. And it's pure gold, and I'm never gonna change. Stuff.
Stack
What will this
just
do?
right flow. Amazing.
Check for infinite recursion in your script. Fair enough.
You know what, Medyasin? That's the beauty of open source. You can have all the C++ in your version of GDTuber.
The trouble is it would require rewriting GDTuber in a language that is far less comfortable for me than GDScript. It's not that it's like Like, I know how to do it. It's not that I couldn't do it. It's that I like GDScript. It's really just simple to write. It's very Pythonic.
Yeah, Aramis is such a good content creator. I'm a big fan. I look up to him.
So how do I do, what does push input do except create infinite loops? Maybe I need to say if in event is input event screen touch, then pass this. I'm assuming this will still be recursion forever.
All right, I'm gonna BRB and go try and get some snacks.
Have fun.
Sounds good. Bye.
It didn't recursion? Okay, no, it does. Can't you mix and match in Godot like some scripts can use? I think so, but isn't there also a problem of support? Can't you not export to Linux or something like that, or Android, or isn't there some sort of limitation if you use the mono build?
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, mono you can export for web, but C++ I think you have to recompile the entire engine from source.
Can you give me a reason to use C++, period? The question mark, I suppose. Because, like, I can just use GDScript for all the stuff I need to do so far. Is there something I can't do without C++?
Yes, but I don't know what they are. But Mello's just memeing. Mello's like, do some GDScript, sprinkle some C# in there, maybe a little C++.
No, Med Yessen says to use C++ in GDTuber.
Oh.
Reading global events. Wimst.
Alright, now I'm gonna go take a break.
What channel? What is that question for? What did I mess up? So the game crashes if I do this because of an infinite recursion loop, which I'm expecting. 90% of your commits on work are work in progress. Oh, this can be unhandled, right? Huh? No, now nothing happens. Theoretically, yeah, that makes sense, Mello. Hey, we got a gold morb on my stream? Nice. The plan right now is to make this curved UI. Oh. Crud. Hold on. I need to do something that I wasn't planning on doing right now, but have to do right now. Because the soundtrack ran out. Window capture, don't make visible. I just need to show the artist on stream, or on screen. Give me a sec to do this. There. Okay, so what did I miss? Who said something? Oh, I was talking. So I want to make this radial UI accept inputs as if the UI itself was curved. The only real way to do that would be to turn down my music. Hold on. Where's the volume? Oh, there. The only real way to do that is going to be to get raw inputs and test them against the circle. But hey, Robotizen. But I actually don't know how to, because the screen for controls, like for, no, the controls don't work right now because of the script. Hold on. Right now the screen takes inputs, unhandled inputs for controls. So I want to mark them as handled, but only when they touch this texture. The trouble is right now, everything is marked handled by this texture. I guess that's the way to do it, is you, by default, make it ignore? Can it still see them? Func input event, if event is input event mouse button, pass. Right now, this should do nothing. Right. Can it see it, though? Yes, it does see it. Interesting. We have some abilities then. Because I think we can also mark inputs as handled manually by saying if get, or no, we can do get viewport dot set input as handled event. I think we can do that. Like this. So now it won't. No, it's not working. So why is it not handling that? Oh, because I'm on the wrong thing. I want to go to this. No, it's still working. Oh, but it's not printing the thing anymore. Oh yeah, no it is. That's all it's doing. So why is set input as handled not working? You're gonna vanish for a while? Alright, have a good vanish, M125. Update mouse cursor state. Alright, we have multiple copies of all the songs, because I gotta fix that. There we go. Whoa! What was that? Hydrate! I'm on it. If handle input locally set to false, it will try finding the first parent viewport that's set to handle input. How does handle input locally work? If true, this viewport will mark incoming event as handled by itself. If false, it's then by the first parent viewport that's set to handle import locally. I don't know what that means. I guess we can check if it's handled. Get viewport dot is event Where is event handled? Where was that? Oh, is input, that's why. Which input event is being set as handled? Moving the mouse. Not moving the mouse, this is pressing. Oh, I should also... Should be screen touch. What's wrong with me? Okay, it's been working the whole time. I'm glad you said that, Craft Car. So the issue was that I was using mouse touch or mouse click instead of screen touch, whereas most of my code is handling screen stuff. Very goofy. Alright, that's awesome. If you were offered a job that was a 20,000 increase to what you're making now, but it's a 1.5 hour to 2 hour commute, would you do it? I'm gonna be real, Robotussin. Right now, I have a 45-minute commute, and I can already not deal with it. It's unbearable at 45 minutes. I've had a 2-hour commute before, and that was also unbearable, but I didn't mind it as much. I think just because the view was nice, and I ended up in a nice town where I could go to nice places. But the answer is basically no. Is that an each way commute? Because that's 4 hours of my day. That's a sixth of my entire day. Driving. Hard pass. Or, well, this actually works, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna call this radial, or let's say dial menu.
Okay, what does that mean? Hook up to the setup?
So right now on maps, the commute is 1 hour 20 minutes with higher than usual traffic. I mean, that just sounds like my job. Mine's 45 without traffic, but with traffic, we're looking at like an hour and a half.
You actually have this opportunity. I see. Because I'm like, if you're asking about the job that I had before streaming, I was already making a lot of money and was miserable. So making more money and being more miserable, no thank you. Your birthday's on a Quella stream day? Nice.
If you're considering this for yourself, I would take into account the area that the job is in. If it's nice, that might cover some of the anguish of the commute. Are you driving? Like, is it public transit or are you driving? Because if you're driving, that's pretty brutal. You'll be driving? How much time... I'm a person who doesn't like to give up any of my time at home. I like having my brain active and doing stuff all the time. And when I don't have something to do, you know, my brain's like, this is the worst. I would like to do something right now, but I can't do anything. How much of that do you have? Because the more of that you have, the worse commutes get. At the end of the day, a job offer for a job that pays more is a job offer for a job that pays more. And it would be really hard for me to ever recommend anyone say no to something like that.
Legos,
yeah,
hello.
If the job's at NASA and it's a resume booster to that degree, if it's equivalent to that, like, you know, you say yes.
How you doing, Lingos? How's life treating you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little sleepy. I'm heating up some snacks right now, try to wake myself up. But otherwise I'm doing well. Robitussin, I am jealous.
Even I, who hate my commute, if I was offered a job by NASA, I'd be like, sounds good. When can I start? Even if inwardly I'm like, why the commute? Why the commute? Why the commute?
Hi T3. How you doing? I'm gonna go grab my food. I'll be right back right quick.
What is this position? Just 10, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So this is the top 40% of the distance of 600. So this is 600 times 0.6, 360. So if it's greater than 360, min distance equals that, var max distance equals this. You redeemed Snack Large. We will make sure to get that when Quellas gets back. Join just in time to get the end of an ad break. Well, welcome. Happy to have you here. I'm doing a mobile game here. Did I copy everything? I did. Smart. Smart, smart, smart. Look at me go. Now I can do this. Var event pulse equals, I guess we could just 2 local event dot position. Okay, why are you so angry? 2 local not found on base self? What? Do
Nervex, thank you for the follow.
Do control nodes not have 2 local? Is it only node 2Ds, not just canvas items?
I got the snake lord. Let's do it.
That's super annoying.
What happened?
There's no 2 local in control. Like to convert a global vector into a local one.
Wait, isn't everything in a control a global?
No, it has a local position.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because we did a Q-Ride snake. If somebody redeems a Q-Ride snake, I am whatever size the snake is.
So if it's less than or equal to max distance and length greater than or equal to min distance, set input is handled. So this should work. This should now treat this as if it's a UI that's shaped like this. Do I come from Unity? I don't come from Unity. Yeah, like I can click, I can do the joystick stuff in here, but but on here, yes? Wait, where is it not allowed then?
Yeah, I had a little bit of Unity experience before I came to Godot, but not a lot.
What in the... Oh, yeah. No, this does make sense. Because it's centered... No, it's centered here. Heckin' what? Who? Why?
Oomst?
Oomst? I'm gonna print this. This should be working. Why is this not working? This should be 0, 0-ish. Fairly close, yeah, 0, 0. Then this should be like negative 600. Negative 300. 300. It's almost like I forgot that I'm using a radius. So this should be 18, 180.
How was that experience, Lingos?
Dude, it works. Let's go. Look at that. So this is now a radial piece of UI. If I touch it, it handles the input and doesn't trigger the joystick. But if I click away, even on the inside, it treats it like it's not touching the menu. This is now a radial piece of UI. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Now, can I even further unhandled input this guy? Yes. That's dope. Oh, I love this. Now, how will it feel to play on the phone? Time will tell. Oh, I didn't mess up any of this, did I? Oh, no. Okay, no, those look still correct. Please say words normally. Those still look correct.
Yeah, that makes sense, Lingos. Ad break.
I can still put something in here, like a little button. I could actually put like a menu button here. I think I could even... Right now, dial menu prints lock for here. If I print here... handled by dial. Then I think because of the way inputs travel up trees, if I put a texture button behind this...
You know, see, ad's nice. What a dream. Are you the only one who started with Godot? Probably not. I imagine there's a few people here. Just none of them are active in chat at the moment.
If I put this here, and then I stretch it.
It is uncommon, though. Because if you started game dev, like, 5 years ago, Godot wasn't very popular. So you probably would have started in Unity or Unreal. So it would have to be recent that you started learning game dev.
So theoretically, assuming I've done this right, this button, if I put a script on it, that prints out when it's clicked, or let's put the script on here. Let's say func test press print press that guy, and then I tie the texture button signal to it. Texture button, pick test press. Hopefully, we'll see the test press if I press the button like this, but not if I press this. Darn. Oh wait, this is handling input when it should.
Wait, what's a Langos? Wait, Langos, you're M125. You changed your name. Oh, Langos is that food. Why didn't you tell us? Were you enjoying being incognito for a while?
So it doesn't quite work. It looks like buttons, even if they're behind something, have a little... Oh, no, I'm being dumb. It needs to go there. Now it should work. No, it's still pressing that guy. But buttons shouldn't take unhandled input, though. Or they shouldn't take input that's been handled. I thought.
Redstone, I believe that gamer gifted you the sub. It's the most likely that gamer gifts the most subs out of anyone in this stream. I'm looking at Click Team Fusion because I was curious about it. They make bold claims here. Within your first hour, you will have learned the basics of the tool.
The tool.
Compile a Windows app with a mouse click. Harness the power.
That's because you're awesome, that gamer.
Yeah, fantastic. 10 out of 10.
Can I, like, handle input? How do I do this? I suppose I could just make the button myself. I don't really want to do that, but actually print is handling or is processing unhandled input. I'm curious.
What are you working on, Gron? What are you making?
Either.
What national food do you have? Is that like a sus way of trying to figure out what country people live in?
No, I think it's just celebrating food.
Wait, is there an official national food? Is that a thing?
Hello, Code Wonderland.
Code Wonderland, we love to see it. Scratch to Unity to Game Maker Studio to Unreal to Pygame to Godot. That's such a crazy... It's a roller coaster of different engines.
Let me see that. That actually sounds similar to how I did it. Scratch, Unity... Just subbed Code... Oh my gosh, Code Wonderland just subbed. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Code Wonderland.
Really appreciate it. That was so nice. Wow. Well, I feel great now. Today is just epic. To be completely honest. Let's try this. Had to restart the whole app, but now there's no ads. Worth it, am I right?
Based.
Maybe I don't know how stuff propagates. Maybe it's this way. Maybe stuff propagates the upside down of what I'm thinking.
I'm not judging Redstone, I'm fascinated.
I am working on a mobile game is the idea. You can click and drag to move your 3D character around. And now I'm making a little menu on the bottom right to interact with. I might move the camera down because I've got this menu down here. Might be a little annoying for people. Let me grab that camera and move it. Yeah, we do love a good 3D game. Okay, camera's moved down now. Yeah, much better.
Dang, Redstone, you got a lot of Godot experience.
What I did most recently is I created this radial dial, and I want to be able to scroll on here. This is like your item selection, I think is what I'm going to do with this. And I want it so that there's a button here in the corner, which would be sweet. But for whatever reason, this isn't handling events properly. It's setting events is handled for sure. But then the button is still registering instead of it. The button's like, it's handling the inputs even if this thing is handling the inputs. It's actually handling it first somehow, which doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, I'm with you, Code Wonderland. It's really, it shouldn't be as intimidating as it is.
I have the opposite experience. I was like, 3D isn't that bad, and then I did it, and now I'm a little scared of 3D.
I think it's in ways easier.
But I guess my fears are more about Blender than code. Got burned by 3D, oh no.
So how can I make this work? This is driving me crazy. I thought the way that inputs propagated is that... Oh, this is GUI. Let's do unhandled. So wait, how is this? Is none of this? So out here, events are unhandled. When I start touching this, events are handled by the dial, as they should be. But as soon as I'm over this button, events are, like, unhandleable. This should be taking unhandled inputs and printing out if they've been handled.
Hypnotic, welcome back.
Input, then GUI input. Then unhandled key input. Then unhandled input. Is there not also a key input? Is there only that for unhandled? Also hi, also thank you, also hi.
Howdy wall.
And you are resourceful, jumping into chat. Let me go find that.
Hypnotic just popped in and was like, hey, let me solve all of your problems.
Learning Blender, I've said this a million times, I'll say it a million times more. Learning Blender is very difficult, but Blender is an amazing program. It's just that it's not like any other program you've ever used, so the interface is going to feel like alien technology. But once you understand why the aliens made it that way, it's extremely, extremely cool. It's just that you have to learn the program, which is truly, truly difficult.
Mm-hmm. Go to sleep, Langos.
Really, it helps to surround yourself with people who know Blender, because there are problems that won't have solutions on blogs, but that your friends will have solutions for. They'll just, if you know people who do Blender and you have a miscellaneous problem, they'll just be like, oh, it's this miscellaneous thing that you didn't know about, but I do. I've also become that person, I imagine. If you ask me things about Blender that sound like alien to you, I'll probably understand them. And it's just because I've probably asked someone else the same thing.
Yeah, Langos, don't stress about it. It's not time sensitive. Hypnotic will still be around tomorrow.
So Hypnotic.
And the day after.
Code.org greater than Scratch.
Oh my goodness, one guy.
Build box greater than GMS.
So my question,
Gosh.
Hypnotic, is
Unity greater than Pygame greater than Unreal greater
how
than
are,
Apple.
you know what, let me just
Super
read the link you
game
posted
engines.
instead of wasting your time. Hold on. Oh, Hypnotic left?
No.
I don't think so. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hello.
Why you gotta lie to us like that, Lingos?
Coding, streaming, and listening. Nice.
Wait, you're on stream right now? Why are you in our chat?
You got permission to put a real song on Wonderware? Let's go. Let's go, Code Wonderland.
No.
All right, so Hypnotic, if you can hear my question. Right now, I am handling input on this dial, this circular thing, when I click it. I've got a script that's handling it in the input event. Oh, wait. Does it do input, unhandled input per object, or is it like waves of unhandled and waves of input?
Lingos, thank you for the bit.
Thank you for the bit.
See ya, Lingos. Have a good night.
How are siblings processed? I think that's what my issue is right now. Anyway, I'll finish my sentence instead of stopping my sentence. I am handling input on this thing. I'm setting it as handled specifically. Give viewport set input is handled on the input event screen touch if it's within the right range. That way it sits as handled while it's in this black box. I would like then for this button to only receive clicks if they haven't been handled. I assume because this is behind it and above it, it is processed later. So unhandled inputs that were handled by this should not reach it, is what I'm assuming. But I don't know what event to listen for on the button. I'm guessing a GUI input because I think that's limited to the area of the button, which is perfect. Yeah, sure. So this ring right now is handling input. It has a script that takes any input event screen touch, checks if it's in range of this, and marks it as handled. I want this button to only receive presses that are unhandled. So on here, I tried the GUI and unhandled. If I
Code, you need to kill the
do,
game. We can't see.
oh my goodness, thank you. Try that once more. This ring here handles input using this script. It takes input event screen touches, checks if they're in range, and if they are, marks them as handled. I want this button to only press if events are unhandled. So that way I don't click it if I click here. It's handled by this. I've tried GUI input and unhandled input. Both seem to have unwanted results. But I'm realizing that I should probably do GUI input and then get viewport is input handled. Yeah, like this is currently being handled by the dial, perfect. But then here, the button is firing when this should be a handled input. Have you tried the accept event? No, what is that? Accept input or accept event? What on earth is this? Oh. Oh. Let me change this again. Let me say if event script. Let me just make this a button that presses again.
Oh, fun guy. It's the built-in Twitch alerts.
Whoa, 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 what was that? Even cooler test reward, let's go! Alright,
Yeah.
so let me try that. It's still... Well, but now I can try the other stuff. So, okay, later Hypnotic, thank you for your help. Sorry, I'm rambling. Just testing stuff now. It's still not seeing it as being handled. Does this take an argument? No.
It's just user interaction. Hi, Baskin over on YouTube. How's it going?
Okay, then it should stop propagating at all, but it's still propagating because Big Button is still reading it. How is that possible? I'm wondering if it's because it's here. Like, does it need to literally be in a parent? No. If accept event keeps it from being propagated, then why is it still getting propagated to this texture button? Do texture buttons have some sort of special input? Let's create 2 of these. Let me pass here. Yeah, it's still pressing. Welcome back, Hypnotic.
Welcome back.
So, in dial menu here, I am handling the input now using accept event. The big button is still seeing those. You think it might be the other way, Code Wonderland? No, it still sees the big button before seeing my thing. The input is getting handled before hitting my dial, whether or not this is above or below it. But ordering's not the problem, because it still does it here. Fix the layers while they're in that order? Oomst? The layers?
But yeah, Mello, the only purpose of channel points is just to drive engagement, give people ways that they can interact with the stream and engage more with the stream. There's no other purpose to them. We don't get any like financial incentives or anything. Channel points are awesome. Yeah, I wish YouTube had stuff like that.
Hi, Loki!
Hi, Loki!
Because the picture button is a child of another element. But I'm just, like, it doesn't matter, because I think I could put this guy all the way up here, and it would still intercept, which it shouldn't. Yeah, so, does the pressed event on this supersede any input events? It's like, does this come before anybody gets unhandled input? Because this appears to be happening before something that should have a higher priority gets unhandled input. Grabbing unhandled input here, checking if it's the thing, checking if it's in position, and if it is, handling it. Then it should propagate up and find this. At which point, it does this. Pressed, right? Theoretically. I do have a button press signal connected. Is that the problem? Are signals like... Are base button signals more powerful than the input propagation system?
Well, the button handles the input.
Really? Okay. So here I should do... What if you query both inputs and sequence the parent script for the heavy scripts in each button? Manage that. Input events are just based on the input GUI input functions. Okay. So here I want to do GUI input. And here I want to say print is event is input. Yeah, I gotta do. Right.
Wait, does that mean buttons don't handle the input? It'll still be an unhandled input?
No, it's handled. It handles it for sure.
Baskin,
Oh wait,
game
but that
day's
also
going good.
means that means the button's going to handle it no matter what, right? So this needs to not be a button. You check in a process function if a button is pressed and not really on signal callback, not rely on signal callbacks. So should this just be a texture rect? It's so annoying that I have to remake so much UI. So let's make this. What's this called? Button.gd. Disconnect from here. Delete this button. And try it on this. Probably should have put a texture in this. Oh no, if only we had a texture to use. Got him. Hey man, trying to get checkpoints to my game, but I haven't put in a respawn manager. Can I keep using my current player script and killzone script? You should be able to, yeah. What does your killzone script currently do? How does it respawn the player?
Well, if you don't have do you have a respawn? Or does the killzone just like kill the game or something at the moment? But also the game gateway. Welcome. Glad to have a new face in chat.
Absolutely. So now we have a new problem. The event never appears to be marked as handled when it's definitely handled by this. Maybe because I need to do the other one, get viewport set input as handled.
Checkpoint as attempted to implement isn't working. It activates an animation but doesn't respond on the checkpoint, but the start point. Well, what is it? There's a lot of questions that we need answers. What does the killzone script do? I guess that's the biggest question.
So I'm calling both accept event and set input as handled during unhandled input when the event is input event screen touch. And then in the dial menu, or in the texture rect, which should be later in the propagation, I'm running GUI input, checking for that same event, and seeing if it's handled. Does it need to be unhandled? Well, that wouldn't make any sense, because then it'll never be whatever. Let's just see if this changes anything.
Oh, you're deleting the entire scene and recreating it. Is the player part of the level scene? Part of the scene that you're recreating? Or is the player its own scene?
So I think my issue... So I could use GUI input for the ring dial, but then that's a problem, right? Because then... Is that a problem? Hold on, let me check. I guess it's not. So you're saying they do come through in waves. Like everything gets GUI input, then everything gets input, then everything gets unhandled input, like that. This is now not doing anything. Oh, because it's small.
Okay, game gateway. You need to store the checkpoint somewhere that that will always exist. So whatever that script is that recreates the level when you die, or maybe in an auto load, you need to store what checkpoint the player should be spawned on. And then when you recreate the scene and respawn the player, you need to move the player to that checkpoint. I think that's what I'm imagining your problem is that you're just not keeping track of the checkpoint, or maybe you're storing it in the level scene and then it gets deleted.
I was worried that this is the problem. It's marking the event as handled, I think, because I'm checking for it in GUI input. Can I not handle something?
We can't see the code.
Can I not handle something? Because right now I think the fact that I'm doing this is marking it as handled for the... No, wait, it's not. That's me being dumb. Hold on. Mouse pass.
Wait, why do you need to do it in unhandled input? Why not just do it here?
I need the final input, the final touch that's unhandled to control the joystick. I need everything that's in front of it to handle that. But I need this ring to handle input that then does not get passed to this. If this is unhandled input, I think this works perfectly, right? No, I've broken it.
Checkpoint sends a signal when the player enters it to the game manager, which should make a function happen. Change the player position to the current checkpoint. So the game manager always exists. Like when the player dies and the scene gets deleted, or like the level gets deleted and reconstructed, the game manager is handling all of that.
So what you need to make sure is that, let's see, you have checkpoints and signal to the when the player enters it to the game manager, which should make a function happen. So even if it changes the position of the player, that's just like the current player. What you need to make sure is that when the player respawns, the game manager knows to place the player back at that location. So you want to have a variable that stores the position or transform they should be placed at. And then when the game manager spawns in the player, or when it reloads the player, it remembers the position that it's supposed to place them at, so that it can spawn them in and then position them correctly.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll just do everything in unhandled input. I don't know what else to do. Super frustrating. This is not correct. var current checkpoint, var player, func respawn player, if current checkpoint not equals null, player position equals... well, you want to do player global position, for sure. But this also needs to be... I would do checkpoint position, unless they're both added to the scene already. That is correct, Code Wonderland. The dial should get the input, and if the dial's getting the input, nothing else should. If I'm here, the button should get it, and the dial obviously doesn't, and then the background doesn't get it. If I'm not clicking the dial and I'm not clicking the button, say here, we should see the joystick, like so. They are UI elements, so I figured GUI input could be useful, but it seems to be mostly a bad time. It seems I need to use unhandled input exclusively for this.
Game gateway. Another good thing to check is to make sure that the only time current checkpoint gets set is when the player touches a new checkpoint. and that there isn't anything else happening. That like when the player dies, there isn't anything that's like resetting the checkpoint or anything like that.
I am so stupid.
If you want custom chat commands, you got to use a bot like Stream Elements or something. Oh, Twitcher. I don't know. I've never tried using I haven't tried doing chat stuff with Twitcher yet. But I think it's pretty simple. Isn't there just a function you can call to like get the command from a message?
Yeah, you can just parse it yourself. That's what I do. I think my dial is just in the wrong place. I think it's just checking the wrong place for the thing. No, I think the issue, I don't think it's ever gonna work, because I think I'm calculating wrong where the dial is. So the total max is 300. No, it's 180. That should be correct. Okay, let me do this, and let me get rid of the big button. This button is a problem. Process? No, don't. Let's make sure this still works. No, it's not working. Why is it not working? Is this scaled funny? The scale's fine. So why is everything wrong? The texture is 600 by 600. So the radius is 300. The position's also negative 300, which is perfect. Wait. Dial menu is checking the distance from itself. That's what I've messed up. This previously had a position of 0, and then this had a position of negative 300. Man, all these questions I've been asking have been useless because I broke the UI.
Oh,
so
no.
Now this will handle when clicking in the correct places. Good. So now we can actually get with the testing and such. Gosh dang it. Don't I feel silly? So this should still work. I don't like this, but yeah. Okay, that's working. I'm guessing GUI input will not work. Yeah, it's still handling even if it's here. Yes, it's the worst, the game gateway.
Oh no.
I appreciate all of the brain cells being given to me.
No, Game Gateway. Do you use GitHub or anything so that you can track your changes at least?
I don't know how GUI input works, but if I change this to GUI input, it breaks. No, it doesn't. Not anymore. Oh, but it also doesn't work. Right.
Yeah, it gets a little hard to get started with. But it's super helpful when you want to make a risky change, just do a commit first.
All right. I didn't want to do this, but we're doing it. I'm only going to cry a little bit. We're just gonna put both in here. There. Why is it not printing anything? This literally has to print something. Are you handling input somehow still? Yes, stop doing that. Okay. Just gonna have it handle stuff. Didn't want to do that, but I'd rather have it work than not work.
What is inside the circle?
A button.
Hmm.
Also, yeah, let's go! Probably have this be like a inventory menu or a main menu, and then this be just like your quick inventory.
Mm-hmm. I like that plan. The Game Gateway.
Let's go,
Thank you so
the
much
Game
for the
Gateway.
follow. Super appreciate
Probably
it.
a good
so
time to learn
much.
how to use it.
I have a tutorial for using Git if you like.
The fun guy, Twitcher can be rough to get set up, but once you get set up, it's not that bad. What do you need? How can I help you?
Starlogs.
Starlog CT, hello! Okay. I'm now feeling it, and I'm also brain fried. So what are we doing? What's going on?
Yeah. Brain fried feeling it. Infinite Parade.
I still should have a grid-based inventory that you can like open. I just hate the grid container. It's so almost useful. Your brain fried before you got here. Well, I'm happy to have the fried brain that you have.
True, Gron. I've been a pirogue for 1 hour from one 10-minute turn queue into the pirogue. Oops.
Hello again, Bungalow.
Hi,
It makes no
Munglo.
sense. You want simple chatbot and chat commands. That is simple. Have you got the authorization working? Yeah, exactly, Gron. Hardest part is setting up the auth. The rest is pretty easy.
Well, good luck, Game Gateway. Here, have a link to my GitHub tutorial. It might help you if you don't want to use it. No stress.
So, fun guy, I recommend going to settings and then enable advanced settings. Oh, this is in the project settings. And then under Twitcher general, turn on all of the logging options, or at least like the auth Twitch logging. Then it'll show you in the console what's going on. Thank you for the morbs. No problem, Game Gateway. Here to help.
It's so hard for me not to be like, just send me the code. Give me your code. But we love to help.
There's our radial menu. Let's add... I just don't know what to do here, because the grid container is just like my least favorite thing in the whole world. Here's an example of why I don't like the grid container. Just a simple example. I'm going to create a bunch of panel containers in a grid, right?
Make this
I'm going to give the grid 3 columns. You'll notice there's some spacing between the panels. What is that spacing?
Oh, it's not your channel name. There's a unique ID string for your channel. And you have to look it up. There's websites where you put in your channel name and it gets you your broadcaster ID.
I know conceptually it's a margin, but where is this defined? It's hidden in the style? Theme overrides custom. There it is! There it is! Oh, it's in theme overrides. You two are the best. Kron, Code Wonderland, MVPs in the chat, saving me.
Here you go, fun guy.
How on earth is that part of theme and not part of grid container?
It's in your whispers. You already did it. Nice. Well done.
I plan on doing a theme for this Code Wonderland. In this case, I just wanted to make something quick, but I don't want it so quick that it's like hard-coded stuff. Yeah, Starlogs. It does seem to be the case.
Oh no. That's relatable, Game Gateway. That sounds terrible though.
One thing I would like from my grid to do is update size when like new children are added. And I know I can do that manually. I'm just surprised that it doesn't shrink. I guess I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed. Surprise would involve me actually not expecting it, but this is Godot.
I'm not sure, fun guy. Let me go see how we're doing it on the Morbs. No, not if you're doing IRC. If you're only trying to do a chatbot, then you shouldn't need your client ID. I think client ID is only needed for event sub.
No, sorry, I'm not disappointed in you, Code Wonderland. Trying to figure out the right amount of things to have on screen for the inventory. I have to remember that they're using a phone, so their, amount of things they can press on screen is limited. So are those too small for a mobile game? Are those big enough? Are those too big? How are we doing here?
How do you mean, fun guy?
It's a solid number. Okay. How are we feeling about the size? Do they need to be bigger? Do they need to take up more of the screen?
Alright, sounds good. See you soon. 10 morbs.
Bad spot. Okay. So it's gonna be scrollable. What would I just move? Don't move that.
More morbs.
And there will also be this will be in a panel container. So it's not gonna be like obnoxious to look at. Eight items in one column on the left would go hard. All right, let's try it out.
So many
thank you.
morbs.
Controlled it.
We're getting buried.
Let's make these panels a different color. Let's give these more separation. Does the panel have, like... It does have content margins. Maybe throw it in a margin container and swap out the grid container for a centered VBox. Oh yeah, if it's gonna be one column for sure. The thing is, I like. Code, you're gonna have to give me a sec.
Oof.
Bam. There. Got you. We're experimenting. We're in spaghetti stage, remember.
Spaghetti.
So here's my issue with this, is that the player, I assume, used their... Okay, fine. You win. The player used their right hand to press this. I imagine they would like to continue using their right hand, which means pressing things all the way up against the left. I don't think it's a great call. It's kind of why I wanted to do something like this. Oh, lower the alpha of the UI. Okay, you do that. I just feel like somewhere like here makes more sense. It'd be part of a UI that covers more of the screen, right? So it wouldn't just be this. It would be this and then some panel here that fills up everything. Because it's like a menu. It's opening up a menu. I need 2 hands for all those controls. That's cringe. Imagine having 2 hands.
Imagine.
Oh, that's funny. This kept the same style. Oops. Let's make this one unique. And then we can light these ones up to like there. Like, I think that's fair.
For anyone listening to my stream, the Quella Stuff stream, does Code's voice sound okay? I was messing with the filters and I just want to make sure it sounds good.
Well, while you have this menu open, it goes away. Because the whole point is that you're opening the inventory menu. Like, there's a control node. Why are you like this? There's a control node called inventory. We put these guys in here. Like this pops up in front of the dial. It's an instead of kind of situation. You're not dumb.
You're not dumb. Dumbint.
I figure we make it the same size, roughly. We could even make this a make this a panel container with the same style. Copy. Shouldn't there be a copy value? Paste value. And then make this thing, where is it now? There. We want to give this thing a verticality of 300. I don't like that I'm using absolute numbers for all this UI stuff, since it's supposed to be just doodle UI. We might end up just keeping this for final product UI sizes.
Doodle UI.
Only because this circle is absolutely sized. That's kind of the only issue right now. I don't have the circle automatically sizing itself. Then in here, I could put a margin container. Just use anchors to expand, please. Can you use anchors in the editor? What? You can just do that? Oh, that. I'm sorry. That was probably hard to watch. I didn't know you could just do that. So can I do this? Ruh-roh. Why can't I? Where is it? Oh, it's because you are not full rect. You need to be full rect. And then you can be full rect. And then I can grab the anchors and move you down like this. Is that what I'm to understand? Oh, that's so nice that you can just do that. That's so nice. What? I apologize for what I've done. So I still have the problem of my circle dial is absolutely sized. So that's still going to be an issue. Oh, I'm gaslighting you all with Discord audio. Hold on.
Oh, that's what that
My
was.
bad. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so this looks pretty good. It does appear that's handling all input. Looking at you, inventory node. I'm sorry that I got you to such desperation, Code Wonderland, that you said please just use anchors.
Are you only gonna have one view in this game, or are you allowed to move the camera?
It's probably gonna be a one view kind of game.
Nice.
So one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to class name dial menu this guy. It's really just unnecessary, but it's just going to be nicer. Signal, press, radial, pressed, signal, radial, dragged, vector 2, and signal center pressed. Like that. Radial press, input if it's yes, if it's this, if it's that. I want to say like none of this should really even happen unless it's pressed. I don't actually care when it's released. Well, I guess I do kind of care when it's released. Nah, it's fine. I'll do it this way. What am I doing? Oh yeah. I want to if event pressed. If it's this, dial. What did I even call these stupid things? Radial dragged in center. Radial pressed dot emit, and then here center pressed dot emit. Although I guess I want it to emit when it's released, because I like released button presses. I guess I could have both as signals. Whatever. For now, I'm just gonna have it pressed. Make my life easier. Let's hide the inventory. Let's go to control and let's say on ready var inventory screen control equals this guy. Process mode is disabled. Then on ready var radial of type dial menu, which I need to change to radial menu, is equal to our boy
Ad
dial menu.
break.
It's pretty good. Now we just say func toggle inventory. Well, we'll just do sh inventory. Inventory button. No, we'll just do toggle inventory.
Oof, Mello. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh my gosh, please.
What do you do, Mello, if you don't mind me asking? Very large ships? As in, like, boats? Or, like, shipments? Sounds like you probably shouldn't answer that question, so don't answer that question.
I like how they said that's all they could say, and you immediately responded with more
Give me
details.
more information.
Yay, we can bring up the inventory. And we can't close it. Woo!
Yeah. Very big boats. Nice. So you work for Carnival, the cruise line. I actually don't know what you work for. I'm just memeing.
Okay, so now let's go back here. Process mode. I'm just gonna put this in the. I'm just gonna put this in ready. I'm gonna say visible equals false, and process mode.
Are you going to bed,
equals-
Gron? Have a good night.
Disable.
Welcome back, fun guy.
Good night, Gron. Actually, we can just do funk close.
Funky.
It's so much weirder, but it's way better. And then we can have a button. We have a button on here. For all you who are not absolute placement fans, now's your chance to look away. It's going to get real dark. I'm going to position this thing by hand.
Fun guy, the answer I should have given you was use client ID anyways. I think you only need it for the event subcommands and not IRC chat, but I don't know. I very well could be wrong, so use it anyway.
Could you tell me what the status last was for Fungi?
Fun guy wants to know if he needs client ID.
For what? More info, please.
That's all the info I have. He's setting up Twitcher and said, do I need client ID?
How do you get client ID? There are some services on the internet. If you look up Twitch username to ID, there are plenty of sites that just like give you that info.
No, client ID is the OAuth.
Oh, you need to create an application with
Yeah.
Twitch using the Twitch dev console.
Mm-hmm. Which is, what is the link to that? Let me grab it for you. dev.twitch.tv/console.
So in that, it has a client ID.
So you go there, you go to the applications tab. I can't show you any of this because I don't want to leak my information, but you go there, go to applications, register your application, fill out all your information, and it'll generate you a client ID.
Don't mind me. I just have a inventory menu that you can pull up now.
Nice. We love to see it.
One thing I need... Huh?
So we love to see it.
One thing I need to do is differentiate a tap from a drag, because I probably want... Thank you, Mello. Because I and thank you, Fungi. Because I probably want like quick items to be selected here, and then you tap to use them instead of like moving. So you'd be like, oh, use an item. Let's go, Morbs. All right, well, I mean, this is going very well now. I need to create an inventory manager. There's now a lot of directions to go. There's a lot of things I could work on.
Mm-hmm.
I could work on differentiating drags and clicks. I could work on the actual inventory and have an inventory system. I have no idea. I guess I'll make items. I mean, I have items. You know what I need to do? I need to make this a scroll container, actually.
Great question, Mello. I want to know the answer too.
You know what the game is that you're trying to make, or is this an experiment? Dungeon crawler. We're talking about dungeoneering. It'd be fun to do something like that, but with more mobile control.
Oh yeah, you were saying like the dungeoneering in RuneScape.
Yeah. Container sizing, don't fill. Shrink. But shrink to your minimum size.
Request client equals self?
Vertical from... Where's... Oh, there we go. That number is way too hard to scroll. $300? $360? $400? $420? That'll do. So the fun guy, to use Twitcher, there's a couple things you need. You need the secret and client ID from your application that you created in the Twitch dev console. In the settings for Twitcher, there should be a place for both that secret and that client ID. You also, underneath, under auth, need to make sure you set up the scopes for what you want your thing to do. You also need to put in, I believe, your ID or your channel's ID up at the top next to your application ID. That's what it's going to use to actually do sign in. And then for, depending on what you want to get, messages or whatever it is you want to get, you need to go to the event sub settings and make sure that the stuff is filled out properly in there. How do you get secrets? So if you scroll to the bottom of your application in the Twitch dev console, if you didn't already record the last secret, you'll have to generate a new one. When you scroll down all the way in your application, there should be a button for generating a new secret. You want to generate that and don't lose it because they have to generate a new one all over again. So you want to copy that one and use that. That's the thing that you never share with anyone. Let me know if you have any trouble finding that.
Wait, I don't think the Twitch console gives you the secret.
The Twitch dev console?
Yeah. I think the Twitch dev console only gives you a client ID.
No.
Oh,
If
wait,
you
you're
go-
right. It should give you a client ID and a client secret.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Robitussin is correct. You're not going to be able to get your secret. You'll have to make a new one. But you do get it from the console.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to put the grid container in here.
Thanks, Robitussin.
Delete the panel container. Let's just center this. Hello? Why are you not centering correctly? Oh, because you're huge. Why are you huge? No way, you are huge. So why aren't you centering?
Pierogi! RTN CDR? I don't think I've seen that name before. Welcome. I'm Noir Prog, you know.
Is there a special... Is it positioning it at the top left when I wanted to position it in the center?
Noir Proggy time, nice. Let me set a timer so I don't forget that I can go back to normal queue in 10 minutes.
So why? Why? I want this thing to center itself. Is it because this thing is too big? Do I need to... Make the
Fun guy, we don't need that clip every stream. We're good. It's a great clip though.
Why can't I center this? Use a center Canadian. Well, will that work? Well, isn't that gonna play weird? Okay, go away. No expand. Then this one does expand. Okay, cool. Thank you, Cassie. Cassie, Code Wonderland. You both have pink names. I see pink and I see C and I'm like, Cassie. Wait, no, it's Code. Thank you, Code. Alice. Thank you, Alice. I will keep that in mind.
Thank you so
Have a
much
good
for the
lurk.
follow. RTN CDR.
So we have another chatter named Cassie Codes here, Code, and their name also begins with a C and is also pink. So my brain just became lazy for a moment and called you the wrong thing.
Follow hype. We
Now,
love
if I had a
follows.
bunch more stuff. There we go. No, it's not true, Code Wonderland. You're very special to me. Hey, look at that. Can I click that guy? Yes, but only if these. I hate Godot sometimes. So I can click to scroll this, but only in some places, and it's very inconsistent.
Thank you, Mello. I'm making a little placeholder tree so that I can start to have trees in my forest. I've been racking my brain trying to figure out what the missing vowels are in the name. Is it routine coder? Written coder?
No, pressing between the cracks is the only way it works, because these panels are eating up input.
Rotten
Rotten,
coder.
I was right. I
Oh,
was
did you
I was
say
right.
it?
It was rotten. No, I was about to, but I didn't want to interrupt you asking with just my assumption.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, code, it's extremely bad. We're gonna ignore. Or no, pass? Pass. Well, that would be because I don't swear.
I think putting swear words in your title is also against TOS.
Because I don't swear in my titles, because I am a law-abiding Twitch citizen. Here we go, Cassie. Cassie, I did it again. C and W, or C and pink.
Goodness, Code. You're really off your game today.
I'm getting tired, and this time I baited myself because I talked about Cassie just now. So now it's like double likely to happen because I summoned in the problem. It's like if I told myself, all right, don't say the color red, then my brain's just gonna constantly have red on my mind.
Mm-hmm.
You don't swear due to the robot uprising of the late 90s? That's also why I don't swear, yeah.
I wasn't alive during the robot uprising in the late 90s, but I think it's just kind of a generational trauma.
Man, I love red. Man, I hope for dinner I can get some red. Just everything is now red. Code, check it out. We got scroll with my cursor.
What do you mean? What do you mean robot uprising in the late 90s? Did you miss it?
Did you miss when the robots took over in the late 90s?
Yeah. You weren't there? I assumed that Code Wonderland was just messing around and it wasn't a reference to anything, but I could be wrong. I missed everything. Documented the robot uprising quite well. Now I have to go look it up.
I love this. I'm really happy with this game so far. For a one-day game, I think this is looking pretty good.
Proper camera, Murray. Yeah,
We got a scrollable inventory menu.
That's not what they'd use on a music video, though.
Thank you. Thank you, Code Wonderland.
Footage. You look good. Buttons. Now let's just start again. Thoughts from the future. Like
Looking mad.
The distant future, the year 2000.
we are robots.
So, what should I do here? Should I put item placeholders in here, or should I actually just populate this when I get items? The trouble with doing the latter is that if there's too few items, it kind of spaces them weird. But I guess that's also okay.
Alright, I'm taking over the big screen. Where is this one? That's where I want to be. Assets. Small pine tree. Save.
Robot Carnival. Hold on. Doing some research.
Wait, I thought it was robots, not Robot Carnival. What's Robot Carnival?
I also don't like the grid setup, Code Wonderland, and I could do it myself, but I want to... When I work with Godot, my general goal is to use as much of the engine's built-in features as possible. Resonite has also spoiled me, because Resonite UI is like this, but if it had all the things you wanted in ways that made sense. Look at me go! I love this.
Did
This
you
is the
mean
best.
art? Are you helping with art? Is that what you're suggesting?
You might need Ort help.
Yeah. I'm like, Ort? Do I need help with my Ort?
So let's create
thing.
a...
Oh. The, I want more enemies. I had this idea for a frog. And I drew these, but like, making the actual animation of like jumping was just a mess. I'm falling and I can't get art.
Get art. Okay, let's attach a script to this called item icon. And let's create the class name item icon. It extends panel, I guess. I don't really care what it extends, if I'm being honest.
I guess mostly my issue is like I have a lot of placeholder art, but then actually animating it is hard for me. Like getting these mushrooms to move. And they don't move currently.
Did you say that again? I missed it entirely.
What I said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said I have a whole lot of like placeholder stuff, but I can't animate it, and I could use help animating it.
Gotcha.
Item icon jump scare?
What it underscored?
What did I miss?
There we go. I'm not sure. I would need more detail. Content margins. What?
What? What?
What is this? Content margins, do your job.
Pierogi timer's up. No more pierogi. Pierogant. Should the trees be on their own layer? can
I
rig
feel
a whole
similarly
3D
Code
scene.
Wonderland.
I think my 3D skills are pretty on par with my 2D skills. Wait, where did oh, I didn't actually hit the export button, did I? I did every step
So
except for export.
Are content margins just a scam then? They worked like a second ago, but now they don't work. I know I can use a margin container, by the way. I just thought that I could use the thing. Why does the panel have margins? Oh, because this isn't a panel container, it's just a panel. That would be why. There we go. I figured it out.
Your face is a panel.
Actually got me. I deserve that.
Okay, fun guy. Here's my list of all of the things. Well, all of my ideas. Right now I'm trying to... The boss that I just have placeholder art for is just a tree monster. And trying to draw that sounds pretty overwhelming, if that's interesting to you. Otherwise, I could use characters, which don't even really have to be animated. Most of them are just villagers who just stand around to give the player dialogue at the moment.
Literally, Rotten Coder, that's actually just the play.
What are your strengths, fun guy? Let's play to your strengths. I hate that plan. That kind of just like is the experience though. Like my experience mostly is just like VBox containers, HBox containers, margin containers, scroll containers, throw them all inside each other until it works. Oh, like environments, houses.
Goodness. So in my inventory, the direct chain is in there. There's a panel container, and that is a center container, and that is a scroll container, and that is a center container, and that is a grid container. And then that is a series of panel containers. You just sent me a tutorial. I missed it because I turned off gaslight mode, so I didn't get those notifications. I really appreciate it.
House. Fun guy. If you have experience with tile sets, I could use tile sets. I kind of just threw this dirt tile set together and it's kind of bad, but mostly having an actual roof and walls to houses would be just so good.
So gaslight mode Code Wonderland is because right now I'm streaming the audio from Discord, so you can hear Quellis. But if I have notification audio on also, any Discord message propagates that sound to all of my Twitch viewers, and they hear Discord notification sound.
Mm-hmm. Gaslight mode is just streamer mode disabled. Alright, trees. That's why we're here. Why are we here? Not just to suffer, it's for trees. Sounds like we found a deal, fun guy.
In this case, let's save the inventory as its own thing, finally.
Lemon! Make the snack noir. Wait, but then which one of us wears the hat?
Tile sets are the one thing that we're partners. We can both wear hats.
Well, I'm
Tile
wearing
sets are the
your
one
hat.
Well, give me my hat back. We have a duplicate button. We made the program.
But lore-wise, there can't be multiple hats.
There literally can be multiple hats.
All right, we both have the same hat. Mine's a little
They're
bigger.
just the same brand. They're the same hat company makes them.
The story I've been telling people is that you literally let me borrow your literal hat.
Well, you did that enough times, and it just so happens that our schedules have sort of aligned in such a way that we both have a case to solve now. So before solving the case, we took you to the same hat store that I go to, and we got you a new hat.
Snake drip. Do you have a
We used all of our
a drip preference? Millennium ring, I assume?
ring, yeah. Quellas was also doing a gaslight mode. There were two hats the whole time.
Yeah, I was just straight
Basically-
up lying to people.
No, you borrowed it until today when our schedules aligned. We used our Twitch money to go down to my hat shop where I got my guy, and we got you a hat.
Okay, that's based. No, our gangster. He kind of is a little gangster with the Millennium Ring, huh? I keep forgetting that down is Y positive.
Use all the Q coins I spend on these cases
What-
to
what
buy
on earth
another
is this
5
called?
grand hat.
It's called item container. Why
You
was that not
spent
suggested to me?
All the Q coins
Is inventory
I spend
not of type
on these
inventory?
cases. Cases? Am I just being dumb?
You spend all the Q coins I spent on these cases to buy another 5 grand hat? I mean, yeah. Gonna call out a mob hit on a Unity dev with a mouse avatar? I don't think so. I read that with commas first because of the way that my chat reader separated those. So I assumed you said I was going to call out a mob and then hit on a Unity game dev with a mouse avatar. Those are like two separate actions.
Oh wait, are you saying, Lemon, that every time you turn us noir, you're hiring us as private detectives for a case? Is that what that means?
I assume it's unrelated. Lemon is just
know.
Lemon is doing a jump cut to the time where we have a case to solve.
Do. What's the sitch? Bro, I
I
hired them
lost
2
all
times.
of my brain power. What's happening right now? Oh, when this song ends, my songs are going back to doubled, so I need to go fix that real quick. Hold on. Inventory, add item. Inventory dot item container dot add child. Well, I guess no, it's more complicated. For item in inventory dot item container. If item is item icon. If it's weird how I'm doing item icons this way, but should items have their own stack sizes? I suppose they should. Or should just the item icon manage the stack size? Should it be reflective, or should there not even be a difference between items and item icons? Weird decisions to be made here today. How connected is the UI to the item itself?
Too many containers, too many cigarettes. Then one night, the phone rang. It was a dark and stormy night. There was a weird feeling in the...
Just don't know, Code Wonderland, if, like, who should have this logic. Should the inventory care about stack size, or should the item itself care? I guess I just need to create an item inventory. I need to create a real inventory and have a reflective. Okay, that's what we'll be doing. Okay, this is going to be complicated. On ready var inventory, and I got to redo this. Inventory screen, inventory, UI inventory, and then we need to fix this. I know that, Code Wonderland. It's just a little. We'll see. I think I know what I need to do. Inventory array.
Framework laptop? Is that the one that's like super modular? The one that Linus Tech Tips like openly invested in?
Var found item equals false.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. Is it actually a 5-year shipping time?
What's a good name for like a debug item that hasn't properly spawned in? Like if players find an item and it's not called what it's supposed to be called, what should it be called? Weird egg. Lorem item. I'm gonna call it a weird egg.
Wait, lorem item is genius. I love it. Wait, that's kind of whack though, Hypnotic. Why pay $1,800 for a 13-inch laptop with no GPU just for web dev? It sounds like it's pretty underpowered for $1,800, but I guess the point is that you could probably upgrade the CPU and it'll be great for web dev for the rest of your life, right?
I do IDs. Calamity if item stack oh goodness, items need more stuff. They need IDs, which I think will just be an int. Make my life easy. Could make them a string. Yeah, I'll make them a string so they're easier to like sort through.
I'm making a fool of myself over here. I want Linux now. It's my Linux and I want it now.
So items start out as one of themselves. And we're going to say, when we add an item, we say if item ID, oh, I guess.
Was
So
never mind.
complicated. But I think I know what I have to do. I'm going to populate the inventory visuals when you open the inventory.
Deal. That sounds great, Mello. How does everyone have framework laptops? We have like 3 people
They're
in
really
chat who have
popular.
frameworks. Yeah, that's awesome. It makes me wish that I purchased one back when I had a job, because the laptop I have now is garbage.
Append. The Elif? Yeah.
Actually, I'm thinking about it. 1,000 to 1,500. That's what it looks like it costs on the website. Actually, not that crazy for a well-built laptop. JJ, enjoy your lurk. It's good to see you, JJ.
Happy to have you. I'm doing great. I'm having a solid, productive day.
Heck yeah. You need 16-inch. Sounds good. Yeah, true. I think 13 would be a little too small. I've been liking 15-inch laptops.
I guess I need to do this. I need to take minus equals the current count from the current stack, like that. I'm gonna have an off by 1 error in here, I'm sure.
No code. Wonderland. No. It's a 4x3? What?
If item ID equals item ID, if the count of the one you have is greater than or equal to its current stack size, just add the whole item to the inventory. Otherwise, oh, and found item. Well, actually, let's say if it's less than this.
4x3 sounds wild.
So if that plus that is that, we set that to that. Else
Alright, we need these to
Item.
Y sort correctly.
count plus equals.
Interesting. Yeah, I've only... The only resolutions or aspect ratios I've really experienced are like 16:9 and then whatever the heck the Steam Deck is, which is 1280x800. And whatever the heck phones are, which is just like super, super wide.
We're gonna say bar. No, well, yeah. Bar test item of type item equals item dot new.
But would the Oculink allow you to have an external GPU? Is that what Oculink is? Steam Deck isn't perfectly 16 by 9. If it's a 1280. Oh, well, that doesn't quite work, does it? Never mind. 1280 by 800. 1280 by 720 is 16 by 9. Oh, that's really cool, Mellow. Are these gonna waste work correctly? Yeah.
I guess we'll do a test here. We'll say like var test item 1 equals item dot new test item dot stack equals 2, so we can hold up to 2 of them. Which is usually not how this would be done, but it's just how we're gonna do it for now.
Do it. Okay, I changed my mind on the size of these trees. Fun guy, how good are you at drawing trees?
Var test item 1 equals this. Var test item 2 equals item dot new. Test item 2 dot count equals 4. Oh, I need this to be recursive. No, you shouldn't be able to pick up something that has a stack that has a thing that's higher than its own stack.
PCI expansion and mobile devices, so perfect for external GPUs. That's pretty cool. I thought 16 by 32 on these tree sizes was gonna be better than it is, but now I'm realizing that the trees need to be quite a bit bigger than that to be a realistic forest. Nothing, hello. Good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Like it's barely big enough for me to hide behind it.
All is well indeed. Test item stack count, then var test item 3. Not neg. And we'll actually add 3 before we add 2. See what that does.
All right, let's try drawing some new trees.
Okay, why did that print blank every time?
Blank.
Oh, that's because if found item inventory dot append item.
I'm not sure, fun guy. I was thinking about asking you to draw me trees, and then I ended up just starting to draw trees, so maybe never mind. But that looks bad. Don't worry, let me cook. We'll get there.
So the first one gets added, and it has a stack size of 1, or a stack size of 2, but a count of 1. The second one, so we add 1 and then 1. If we add 1 and then 1, they should just add on to each other.
Should.
That plus
Keyword.
that is greater than. Yeah, it specifically has to be greater than. Yeah, okay. Good, 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 good. Then let's try making an item 4. which is a stack size of 2. It's a regular item, but it has 3 of them. Oh, I guess we can't. I think we just need to add 2 before. So like add 2. We should end up with 2 items. The first one should have 2 in it. The second one should have 1 in it because it should spill over into a new item. That's what I'm expecting. Let's go remote check the inventory. First item should have 2. Good, okay. And the second one, actually importantly, should have 1. Beautiful. That appears to work. Let's just make sure. Let's say we have a stack size of 10. And we have 3 of them. And then the second one has a stack size of 10. And we have a full stack that we're adding. When we do this, the first one should get up to 10, and this one should be left with 7. Or 3.
Yeah, Code, you gotta close the game.
Sorry. Creating an item with a stack of 10, max stack. First item has 3, second has 10. This should wrap all the way back around, so this should fill up this and only have the leftovers, which is 3. So the first item should have 3, or first item should have 10 because it gets filled up when this gets added. Second item should have 3, which is the remainder, because we add this one, then this one, here, then here. We have to go to remote, but you should check OBS. Yeah, you can see the inspector. So we go to remote, check this, check
Make
the
the snake
inventory.
smaller.
Check item 1 should be full, 10 out of 10. It is. Check item 2 should be 3. 3 out of 10. Good to go. Adding to the inventory just works.
Yeah.
Also, we're morbid. Let's go.
It just works. Small like me.
We're still going here. I want dinner, but I don't really have dinner plans, and I'm gonna cry.
No. Have you considered making dinner plans? I feel like that's probably the best solution to that problem.
Well, my options are very limited. I can cook a hot dog.
That sounds like good plans. I'm into it. Can you make me one?
I could, but then I only have 2.
You know what I've been doing recently? I make instant ramen and then I chop up a hot dog and put it into my ramen. I have some meat.
I would love to make dinner plans. All this talk about nice food has got me in such a mood for nice food. Could go to the nice Japanese place, except I can't afford them.
I want to feed you both. Where do you live?
I would.
We might be able
I
to
would allow
arrange
this.
this.
I would allow this outcome. Well, right now, at this particular point in time, Code Wonderland, I'm eating these college meals because I'm living the college economy.
Mine's a little bit more by choice. I have the money to eat nicer food, but I also want to keep having money while I don't have income. So I choose to not spend money on food.
I have been going to work doing real job, which sucks, but I've been doing it. And I've been doing a second job that I'm contracted to do on the side as well. But neither of them pays until next month. So I just have like a really scary end of month where I don't have literally any money, and then I get paid normal and I can be a normal person again. But I don't get to be a normal person until next month.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to get paid for web and server dev, but nobody hires me for some reason. Okay, so the inventory item management system is in fact working proper. Very nice. We don't have a way to display said inventory.
Code, can I give some advice on pixel art?
Tell me. Ask me. What's up?
This tree, the bigger one, looks a little bit too neat. And I'm trying to figure out how I can make it less neat.
Hold that thought. Mello Mello hit me with the I'm hiring you and I have this idea that I have no skills for. So you're gonna have to hold off on the pixel art stuff.
That's a vibe. Yeah, that sounds
Very
way more
hard.
important than my
I
tree.
just go really far to impress the clients I do get in front of me so they come back. I also do. I mean, I work hard, you know? It's just getting the opportunity to work hard is the hard part. Ironically, of course. Could you explain to me what SaaS is? What's your
Software
SaaS?
as a service.
Oh, okay. Feel free to DM me about it, Mello.
Can't remember, is Mello in the Discord?
If anyone has... Mello is in the Discord. If anyone has coding ideas that they need to hire a freelance coder for, please let me know.
His name literally is Code. He's the man for the job.
My name is Code and I'm open for business. Anywho, what was your wondering?
All right, you see this tree, the bigger one?
I do see it.
Is super neat. It's a really neat tree, but I want it to look a bit more messy, and I'm not sure how to do that.
So right
I like
now
that
your
the
lines...
smaller tree is more messy.
Right. What was their Wonderland, you say? I would say to make it more messy, you need to not have the oh goodness, the thickness of all of your lines is very even. You have very evenly sized rings going around. You should probably scuff those up. If you want them to still be rings, you just need to make them uneven like that. Yeah, exactly. Same with the light ones.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should do like a little bit more shade on the left side.
Makes
A
sense.
little less
If
shade on
light's
the
coming from
right side.
Your lines are also very smooth with very few errant pixels. Errant pixels can do a lot for helping with some roughness. So like
dithering.
exactly. See how your left tree has just like a couple of green pixels just hanging out? Yeah, exactly. And sometimes they can be chains. You can have 2 or 3 pixels connected, or they can even connect to the main rows and just be like a pixel of disconnect. Exactly. You're getting it. You're doing it. There you go. Look at that. Look at that messiness.
Thank you.
Did I speed up how fast morbs shrink? I didn't. Oh, good night, Ada.
So yeah,
I did
Ada-
not speed
Wait,
up
Ada
how
like
fast
just
morbs
came in and
shrink.
said hi. Hi, bye, Ada. Have a good one, Ada. It's good to see you.
I see a lot of morbs on screen. This looks about right. Corruption actually keeps them alive longer too.
Oh, corruption does now?
It has for like a month. Corruption gives them a 50% chance of not decaying if they're fully corrupted. So every time they decay, they have a 50% chance to ignore that if they're corrupted.
Super base.
It's not as good as a paladin literally just keeping them permanently alive, but it's still pretty good. Good Wonderland, could you test if I added emotes to raid? I don't think I did in the version that we're running right now, but I'm curious.
Wait, how would
That
that
poor
work?
paladin has a lot to
Oh,
do.
exclamation mark raid is a command. Never mind.
Yeah, sorry, exclamation raid, the raid command. Okay, I did not add it. What did I add? Oh, is this color edition? Hold on.
Oh, fun guy. basically what you need to do
Not
is create a private channel and then set the permissions for like everyone for all the other roles in that channel so that they can't type, they can't react or whatever. They can't do anything except view the channel. And the channel history. You gotta make sure they can view channel history as well.
So we're going to populate the inventory in real time. This is not how we want to do it in the future, but it's how we're doing it now. Can we destroy children of a thing, or do I have to literally do like for child and get children?
Murder the children.
Our item icon equals this guy. But we need to preload it. I know there's a keyboard shortcut for preloading it. I can just never remember what it is. Is it control? Yeah, but it also does the thing. Is there a way to just do like... Is there a way to just do the preload? No. Okay. Yeah, corrupted fire. Fire will fight off corruption if there's one or even, I think, two corrupted morbs trying to corrupt it, but it's not strong enough to fight against 3. If left alone, it can also cure itself, which nothing else can do. I think item icon... Yeah. And then we do inventory screen dot item container dot add child new icon.
Okay, I'm back.
I think that's the plan. Welcome.
Welcome. How's it going, fun guy? Are you here? Goblin morb that hoards moat morbs. You're here /Discord. Did you figure out how to make your private channel? Nice. I'm glad.
I feel like this won't work. Yeah, it won't work. I need to add them as a child first. And then set the thing. So I need to say add child, then update the icons. That should work. Item dot texture or test item 1 dot texture equals load icon.svg. There it is. Huge. Huge Gentic.
Oh yeah, I keep meaning to send him Snackpog.
I need Snackpog, and I need a couple more.
I'm gonna fix that right now. I'm gonna get you Snackpog.
So this should now... Oh, right. Duh.
Wait, do I not have it downloaded to this folder? Okay, that's rude.
All right, so now let's give these visuals on item icon. All right, label.
There you go, code. It's in your DMs.
Let's go. Let's get a very similar set on count. Or no, I guess we just do it here. Item equals value, icon texture equals that.
A little salty.
Count dot text equals item dot count.
That was terrifying.
We do. This is a... What did you send me again? What's happening?
Oh, I sent you the Snackpog emote. Don't worry about it until after stream. Yeah, the majority of the emotes that I have, basically all of them, were drawn by that gamer. That gamer supports us in so many ways. It's ridiculous.
What will this do?
What are you proposing?
It'll just work.
It just works.
Oh, don't mind me. Just got an inventory system with counts.
Gamer is a real one. Possibly, potentially even the realest one.
Oh!
There's a very solid chance that he is the most real of all the ones.
I feel like doing that mobile game thing where... Thank you, Code Wonderland!
Oh, let me see.
I feel like doing... Can you see?
Mm-hmm.
So we move and then inventory with counts.
Nice. What are we looting?
Rocks. It's too real. I lost the context. I think I'm gonna do that mobile game thing of like, you stand close to it and items kind of fly to you, because I like that. I just need to make that interaction actually happen. I want it to be very satisfying feeling in the game.
Yeah, Vampire Survivors vibes.
I don't need to fix the clipping. It's a 2D spray. Unless you mean the fact that the collision doesn't go far enough, in which case, yeah, I'm kind of going to fix that. But some items will just have that clipping. This should not be one of those items. The concept of that clipping, I don't need to fix, because that's just going to be an accepted part of the game. But in this case... How did I even mess this up? I thought it was pretty good. Oh, you know what? It's not even that. It's the player collision, because the player's collider is smaller than the player's mesh.
Whoa, that was the best experience I've ever had. Those great.
At Quellisnev, do you want my Discord?
Fun guy, what are you
I didn't want him to be stretched. The poor guy. You're right, Code. I'm sorry that I yelled. I'm sorry that I shouted. I know I screamed at the top of my lungs. This does look pretty good, actually. It's just so sad that he's so stretched. I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, fun guy, whisper it to me. In my whispers.
You were feeling insulted. You're just making me want food. You're just taunting me now.
Insulted. What were you feeling insulted about? Or is it just memes?
It's because I shouted at the top of my lungs. I started telling him off. I was really upset.
Hmm.
That was EM, by the way, telling M off. I hope you know. That was, I know
was
you've told us
actually
before.
thinking that.
You've told us before that it's her. I just want to clarify. Telling him off was a them. There was an apostrophe.
No, this tree looks a little off balance now.
I'm really enjoying this. The only question is, no. There was an apostrophe. I wonder how this would feel on a phone. Hopefully good. That would be the ideal feeling, right? Is that this feels good. There's a chance this feels terrible.
Well, you have an Android, right?
Yeah.
Are you,
Means I
can
have
you
to go
put
do
in
work.
developer mode?
Kind of cringe, not gonna lie.
Oh, you have to install the Android build tools, though.
No, I've got them. This is a great time to test exporting to mobile. How dare you?
We need to resus? Resus? What does that mean? Oh, resuscitate.
What did I call this game? Mobile Game 8000. Good name.
What a great name.
Oh, you know what this would also be a good time for? Using Git.
Yeah! Make it a Git repo!
You once named a project Super Server Bot Anator 9000. A fantastic name.
The last project I started, I called it Blazin' Phalange. I guess it's a little more unique.
How does this work? Do you put like... This is me, right? It's not com.example.something. It's com.me.name of the project. Is that how it works for Android? And is gen name automatic? Why is this like this?
Oh, I don't know. I just left all that blank and it worked.
Oh, game name. MG 8000. Okay. Settings.
Well, we were cloning an arcade game called Flamin' Finger. So what else do you call it other than Blazin' Phalange? You need to code. Do it. You won't. Oh, did you make any progress on Twitch or Fun Guy?
They must have changed this. A valid Java. Oh, Java SDK.
Oh yeah, you got to give it a path to your SDK, which should be in your app data.
But it's not even like telling me that.
It's in your editor settings.
Yeah, where? Oh, editor settings.
Yeah. And then just search like Android or SDK.
Where does Java go by default?
Let me see. I can tell you pretty quick.
Got it. That's super weird, Code Wonderland. Why do they do that? Do you guys have any recommendations for code project management tools? Need to write down what I need to do and what I'm doing.
Obsidian.
Obsidian's pretty good.
I use two things, but I think mostly that's a bias I have from like my career and my degree and stuff. But I either use like GitHub issues or Obsidian. Oh, that's super based Wonderland. My Java downloaded to program files Eclipse Adoptium.
I'm just gonna go download the latest. No, that part I like. It's just the com dot, like the backwards, like that part makes no sense to me. Why not just say Microsoft? Yeah, issues are a great way to do it if they have an issues system, Mellow, especially if it works like GitHub's, because GitHub's is fantastic for that. I think sometimes it can be a little much. I know GDTuber's issue count is pretty intimidating.
Git is that the server you're setting up?
It's just weird, Code Wonderland, that domains are considered like the canon identity of the company. Because domains are subject to like ISPs and web like domain handlers, like domain markets. It just isn't like a legal ID. It's barely an internet ID.
Wait, do they actually have their GitHub competitor source code hosted on GitHub?
I guess that's true. I guess that's true.
Run it anywhere.
All right, I'm going to get the Java SDK. Cringe.
I didn't see anything about issues. Do they have it? Do we know that they have issues?
It also, Code Wonderland, gives you a way to find the developer instead of just having their name, which is pretty cool, assuming they keep their domain. It's the assuming that they keep their domain that I think is a little sus.
Adagon comes out of the shadows to tell us that Forge Joe is better. Yeah, I can't find any examples of exactly what Git issues look like, but it sounds like a good alternative.
Program files, Java, JDK 22.
All right, I think I'm done fiddling with this tree.
Wait, the project name does not meet the requirement for the package name format and will be updated to Mobile Game 8000. Please explicitly specify the package name if needed. What's the point? What's the point in having that thing have the gen name? Okay, let's see. That one? No.
Wait, what does it use activity pub for? Isn't the entire ledger just stored in the commits?
Project name converted to lowercase. Got it. Should be less upset now. Sorry if anyone's been talking to me. I can't keep looking over for a sec. I gotta think.
Oh, so like you can push your commit to your own ForgeJo instance as if that repository lives on your instance.
Okay, well, I exported the thing. Time to send it to myself.
Oh no, it's for
It's
accounts.
just that simple.
It's so you can create an account on your instance and still interact with other instances without having to create an account on their instance. That's what it is. Star interact with repos, host on someone else's. There we go. That makes sense.
So it's like a Mastodon sort of deal. Oh, yeah, there we go. Exactly. Mastodon.
Yeah. Yeah, federated servers. Mastodon is also ActivityPub, I think, right?
Come on, send the file.
What are you doing, Code?
Sending myself the APK so I can test it.
Oh wait, why didn't you just do the live debugging thing? Or did you not know about it?
Because I don't know about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, is it like plugging my phone in and ADBing it?
Yeah, but Godot will do it automatically.
So my phone's USB-C port it's Jover, like no
okay.
way.
I wonder if you could get Godot to do Wi-Fi debugging. Because Adaba does work over Wi-Fi, if you configure it right.
I do know that. How do you configure any of that on here? Is it
No
editor
idea.
settings? Oh.
That was me just thinking out loud that I don't even know if it uses ADB. It must.
Use Wi-Fi for remote debug. Sick.
Yes!
I would just need to give my phone like... Oh gosh, I'm not ready. I will do that next time we stream.
Mm-hmm.
Just let me... Why? Why are you like this? Yes, install the app without scanning it, Google Play. No, the application is... No! Not like this. It's landscape!
Oh yeah, that's an easy fix.
You say that, I'm pretty sure it's not actually as easy as it should be.
It's literally one drop-down menu in the project settings. It is a little bit more difficult of a fix for you because of how hard it is for you to get an APK onto your phone.
I swear, Quellis.
What?
So, it not only okay, that is why it's difficult, but also I've done this before, and I know it isn't always that simple.
Oh, I ran into this
Sometimes it
problem with that app, and it was that simple. So I don't know. Best alternative there is to Google Drive and OneDrive. I tried to set up a Nextcloud once. It went poorly. It was a bad time.
Is my phone connected to the same internet? Maybe I'll just figure it out right now. It is connected to the same internet. Okay. So, wouldn't I need to like static IP this device? Sounds kind of annoying. So I need to go to gotta go get my phone a dedicated IP. One sec.
What do you mean?
Don't use
set it up
static
for me. Are you gonna SSH into my server?
But Code Wonderland, Android Studio looks for the phone, right? Godot in the editor settings, in use Wi-Fi remote for remote debug, the next thing is Wi-Fi remote debug host.
Well, you see, Jesuit, it was a dark, stormy night. There was a weird feeling in the air.
Alright, so how do you do the debug, Quellis?
Oh, did you get it set up?
I don't know. You tell me. How do you do the debug thing?
So all I know is that I plugged in my phone and made sure that the debug stuff was on, and then I pressed the remote debug button up in the top right.
Where is the remote debug button? I think that's the thing I need
It's
to know.
grayed out right now. It's left of the run current scene. Fortune's
So you
favorite.
need a
Thank you so
remote-
much for the raid.
Thank you for the
Welcome,
raid. So you need a
raiders.
remote debug profile. Whoa, what just happened to me? I got
Looks like
a
you got a
follow. Thank you,
follow?
Just Weeb.
Thanks for the follow, Jesuit.
USB debugging is on in my phone settings. I have made an app before, just not with Godot.
Let me give Fortune's favorite a shout out really quick.
Who needs a debugger? That's what I'm saying.
Shout out Fortune's favorite. I am embarrassed to admit that I haven't been over to Fortune's favorite. I can't speak. Fortune's favorites stream in a while, but last time I was there, they were doing Godot stuff. It was super fun. Big fan. Big recommend. Go check out Fortune's favorite. Why can't I say that word? Why is that not working?
For advanced users, it should also be possible to use wireless ADB. I would love to.
Are you hiding secrets in your game? That's exciting. Are you working on the Metroidvania? I think the main character was a cat? I can't remember. Face cam. Face reveal live on stream. Face
Here,
reveal for
while
the
I-
raid. Nice.
While I like solo figure this out in the background, let me just put you on the stream. There you are.
Yeah. I'm stream now. Still working on Clover, that's what it was called. Nice. That's super fun. I'm excited to see where Clover goes. Alright, we need to add to the tile set. this new pine tree that I drew, and we need to see how it goes. Why? Oh, because that. There we go. Oh, I should not have pressed yes. Slow process since you're not working full time. That makes sense. That's true for most game devs. So many morbs! You're gonna bury me! You're going to play Lethal Company? Yeah, Adagon! Thank you for your company! It was great having you! Okay, that's the right size horizontally, then we need to go vertical. Almost. 40, what is the number that we're looking for? 46? 48. There we go. My progress is going well. This month's update is either being pushed to tomorrow or Saturday. Nice. Can you send me a link to Clover? I never hit the follow button on Clover, and I wish I did. It's a good looking tree. Thank you. I appreciate it. I drew it myself. We need the texture origin to be very low. Thank you, Fortune. I am now following Riverwolf Games. Yeah, I'll check out that game soon. Do you have... The other thing I wanted to check is if you have a Windows or Linux build for it. Or if it's web only. Looks like it's web only. Sweet. Face reveal. Nearly. Probably about there. There we go. That's where we want the origin to be. Custom dance animations? What custom dance animations? The only thing I've done is like a model that comes with a... Gonna make a pizza breakdance. A model that comes with walking animations and idle and stuff. Thinking October we will move to also having Windows and Linux builds. That sounds fun.
So I don't need my phone's IP address.
Okay.
Didn't you just do this? Can you not help me? Do you not? Did you?
I didn't
didn't
do
you
it
not do
over
this?
Wi-Fi. When I...
How did you do it at all?
So, did you set up the Android export, right?
Yes.
So for me, let me do this really quick.
I'm like over here struggling in silence.
Project export. Yeah, maybe it does need...
You didn't need to like go into ADB and connect your phone before you did anything in Godot. There was no external stuff you had to do. It just kind of worked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Coolest face, but real. Okay, let me go find my USB cable. I will be right back. I'm gonna run through this process live so we can figure out how it works.
Yes, please.
So I thought that as long as I...
Have you paired your device
in the
already?
phone.
Walk
Yeah.
me through that. It's been a long time since I've done anything like that.
Yeah, so I don't know how you're going to do this over Wi-Fi, but for me, as long as I plug in the phone, give it permission to do debugging over USB, and then now the button exists for remote debugging over on Godot. I can press that, and then it'll build it and run the app on my phone. So let's see.
Did you use Android Studio, Quellis?
I used Android Studio for the install. But as soon as Android Studio installed the Android SDK, I closed it and never touched it again.
Cannot connect because the target machine actively refused. Interesting. So why can't I connect to my phone? Wireless debugging. Use wireless debugging. Allow on the network. Always allow on this network. Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay. Code. Well, that is Codespace. He is actually a snake.
Let me reload my project now that I've done that and see if anything has changed. Okay, it still doesn't see it, but it should be seen by ADB.
Godot Android remote debug Wi-Fi. Godot wireless debugging Android. Let's see. This is so fast. Oh, do you have to connect to USB initially in order for it to pair?
Well, I set it to trust the network. Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and try that. I think I have a cord. It's not going to hold the connection very well, but I'm down to try it temporarily.
Directly to your phone via cable. Yeah.
Okay, let me try remote debugging once.
Wait, how do you charge your phone if the USB port is sketchy? Is it always wireless charging?
No, it's really sketchy.
Oh, okay. Projects to do but don't want to do them. What should I do? The projects you don't want to do. That's what you should do.
So I hit the thing. Nothing happened. Oh, there we go. Oh, you can't see this. Gosh dang it. I sent it to my phone.
Okay, what if you did the project?
Successfully
I don't know. Maybe
to my
you
phone.
also just genuinely need a break, fun guy, which is totally based. So in this tutorial I just found, he runs an ADB command once it's connected.
Yeah, once I unplugged it, it no longer works.
Mm-hmm. Never slept a day in your life? No breaks ever, only work. I actually had like last weekend, my mom invited me to go visit for a couple of days and I was super stressed about it, and I was like, I have so much to do. I need to be making YouTube videos and streaming and working at my game and doing all this work. I also have to do work on my house. I don't have time to go visit my mom. And then last minute I was like, okay, I should just go. I haven't seen her in a long time. And taking a break felt so good. And now I'm like back here feeling like recharged and so full of ideas and like YouTube videos and stuff that I wouldn't have had if I didn't go down there. So like taking a break is valid. Burnout's real. Right, where are we at, Code? What's the sitch? Doot.
Well, I got it to work when plugged in, but not when unplugged. And I read somewhere else that if ADB can't see it, then Godot can't see it. So I need to pair with my phone somehow in a way that ADB remembers it.
Makes sense. Just make a TTRPG. So basically the solution is start a new project. That's not a terrible idea. Eventually you'll have enough projects that you can't make any more new projects and you have to go back and work on the old ones. Sounds good. Good luck, fun guy. Wait, what about doing art? What about drawing some pixel art? Make a project to manage the projects. There's always room for more side projects. That's the like computer science student pipeline. I feel like every computer science student makes a manager to manage the does a side project to manage all of their projects and homework. Do you have ADB in your command line code?
Yes.
So in this video, they connected the phone to USB and just ran ADB TCP IP 5555. And then after that, they were able to connect to it wirelessly. But that's not through Godot. That was through more ADB commands.
That did pair it, which I think is the important bit.
Yeah.
So now let me take it off.
ADB is still what you're using in the back end? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good point. It probably is just checking ADB to see if ADB is connected to your phone.
It is. I said that. I just said that a little bit ago.
Oh,
if you
okay.
can see it with ADB, Godot can see it.
Mm-hmm.
So now that it's been paired once, I can get the IP address, which I had a little bit ago.
Does Godot ask for the IP?
No, but ADB doesn't see it. But I can connect ADB to my phone wirelessly by saying ADB connect and then giving it the device IP address.
Ah, super based.
And now it's connected.
Heck yeah.
So now it is, I don't know, like this setup is going to be really annoying to do every time, unless I do what I was saying before, which is create a static IP address. Can I do the MAC address? Let's find out.
That sounds whack.
Wait, how would I do that? MAC addresses aren't networked, are they? That doesn't work.
Unless it has the ability to like check every single device that's connected to the Wi-Fi and ask its MAC address.
Well, it does have it. There are a few addresses. Oh, Wi-Fi MAC address. Aren't I stupid?
Is that Nitra? Hi Nitra, how's it going?
Oh, there's a new Gandalf AI challenge. Oh my goodness. Also, hi Nitra. For any of you who don't know, Nitra is a part of my VR development team, Brightspark. very smart creature.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me try remote debugging because it's technically connected. We can worry about how it connects later. Let's revel in the excitement of this theoretically should work. Remote debug, go.
Nitro real.
No goodness. Oh, Godot, I'm sorry.
What happened?
It's just frozen. Oh, there it goes.
No. Not real? You look pretty real. Alright, I need to refill my water. I will BRB super quick. As fast as possible.
So, the pros. It does work, and it controls pretty well. The cons... The joystick is probably not sensitive enough, and the radial menu does in fact take up a lot of the screen. Which means the last, like, 3-4 hours of stream are kind of getting canceled. I'm gonna remove what we did in the last 3 to 4 hours, which is the lower menu. But hey, lessons were learned. I'm also now feeling the menu, and I'm not entirely sure I'm into it. It's not terrible, but I don't know about it.
Okay, I've returned. How's everyone doing?
Yeah, no, don't worry, Code Wonderland. I'm not gonna delete it. I'm going to deactivate it. All the buttons work though, and it moves around fine.
Joystick too sensitive?
Not sensitive enough.
Hmm. How does the joystick work? Is it a built-in Godot thing?
No, I made it at the beginning of stream.
Oh, okay.
It's right here. This is the thing I was making at the very beginning of stream. Can't I see it? Oh, because is the modulate set to... Yeah. There it is.
Nice.
Am I setting the modulate on ready? There we go. But yeah, I made this. And I programmed it all. It all happened here on Code 807 on Twitch.
On twitch.tv/code807.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and make a GitHub project for this. And then upload it to Git and then call it a day. It feels bad because Nitro just joined, but I'm certainly done for the day. It's been a long day. Git add, oh no, git end first. Then git add everything. First commit that guy.
Commit. First commit. First-a-roni, commit-a-roni.
Git remote add that guy. And git push u origin main that guy. We're now GitHubbing. Look at us go. As a end of stream thing, I will test the program again, show everyone what we've cooked up today. Once I tell
Oh, I forgot my
OBS what it
screen.
is.
I wasn't on the big screen. There we go.
That's not right. There you go. So here's what we did today. We have a mobile game. If you tap somewhere, hey, get the mouse in there. If you tap somewhere with your finger on the screen, a joystick pops up. You can then use the joystick to move everything around. We also have an inventory menu. Shows your currently collected items down here. Those can't actually be obtained anywhere, but there are functions for adding them to the inventory, things like that. We have solid objects because this is done via physics. But yeah, we got a little starter mobile game going on. All from scratch, all today.
Heck yeah. You know, fun guy, I'm
Thank
gonna
you
make a
for
link tree.
favorite.
Just because you did that. I need to make a link
You
tree.
will pay
and
top
I'll-
dollar for this, Nitra. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It's a mobile game, so I mean, I'd be remiss if I didn't absolutely charge every penny I could from you. No, Code Wonderland, the platform is not fake. Platform is real. Don't worry. It is, but there's no... Because I'm setting my velocity every frame to just the joystick velocity, and I didn't manually include a downwards velocity, and because this is a character body, it does not fall. It's only because I'm not setting a downwards velocity. I'm leaving soon. I'm not sure what Quellis is doing, but I'm certainly gonna leave soon.
Yeah, I was supposed to be really stressed about ending the stream on time so I could pick up a family member from the airport, but their flight got delayed, so I think I'm just gonna keep streaming until their flight lands.
Just add gravity. I can add gravity. This is no problem. I just haven't yet.
Oh, it's not that the platform is fake, it's that you don't have gravity.
Correct.
Hmm.
And it looks like I'm stepping off the platform. That's not real. That's just because I'm a capsule shape. And so that's me being on the floor and my character wanting to stay on the floor as I step off. The step is a lie. That's just straight up gaslighting. It feels pretty okay on mobile. I think a smaller joystick overall is going to be better. Man, I'm tempted to just fix that now because it would just be so easy. I'll fix it next time.
Do it.
It was great having everyone, and I appreciate all the help from everyone. You're always very, very good about helping me, and I really appreciate it. All of you chatters. Well, thanks for the opportunity to co-host on your stream as always.
Thank you for being here as always. Will you raid into me?
Right into you.
Yeah, as you end. In case there's people over there, force them to come over here.
All right, I'm gonna merge her streams.
Yeah, it's the official stream merge.
Later, everybody. Thanks for coming.
I'm gonna stay in Code's empty chat and be stubborn. No.
Fair enough.
Come over here.
I appreciate that. I appreciate it, Code. All right, hitting the first one. The gaslight button. Gaslight button is hit.
Button, yeah.
Yeah. The raid now button, which does not actually mean raid now. It means preparing to raid. All right. And now we hit the raid button for real. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for coming, and thank you, Nitra, for coming right at the end. I really appreciate it. And we're gonna go in, well, in my time, 3, 2, 1.
Raid? There's the raid. Welcome, raiders. Thank you, Code. I was gaslit coming over here. How's everyone doing? Thank you, Nitra. I appreciate the follow. It's so good to see you, Nitra. I hope you're doing well. This is my RPG game that I'm working on. I just drew these trees, which are kind of just placeholder. I'm gonna add better trees one day. Let me hide the snack since the snack is no longer here. There we go. But yeah, this is my game so far. Stepped away for 5 minutes. Why is Code raiding Quellis? So Code ended his stream and he is leaving to go eat dinner and live his life, and I'm still gonna stream for maybe another hour or so. The plan right now is to stream for about another hour and 20 minutes. We'll see what happens. We'll see if that keeps going. Wait, Mellow, isn't it like 2 a.m. over there? Isn't it super late in the middle of the night? We will forever miss the snack. Yeah. It's midday here? Wait. Oh, you're not British, are you? My bad. I'm bad at accents. Turn Q into a pierogi. Let's do it. You do a 3-hour-long stream and it feels like a long stream. Yeah, we stream from 6 to 8 hours here. It is a very rare occurrence that we do less than 6 hours. We'll have to wait for the pierogi timer to end and then we'll do the face cam. I can't be a pierogi and, well, I guess I could do both. We could just put them side by side. We could just do this. Here, let's put me down in the morbs, and then we'll put the pierogi front and center. There we go. Just found this one, didn't know you had a face. I have a face. Code doesn't. Well, Code does have a face. It just is a snack. That's just a picture of him. Compare, what is the difference between these two images? Yeah, what's that meme? It was like, Robert wants you to find the difference. Yeah, this one. Not that one, this one. Corporate needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. Ooh, a good question is, which one is more delayed? It has to be... No, I feel like they're pretty close. One is handsome and one is pierogi. Okay, I keep getting distracted. I need to set the timer. There we go. They're super close, not much of a delay, yeah. Campo Computing, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? What is our stream title right now?
It's a 3-hour stream and I feel like it is a long stream. Yes, I meant 30 minutes, not 30 hours.
There is a consideration about having code means that for a lot of the stream, I can kind of just chill and read chat and not stress too much about doing things and being like super entertaining. So, and likewise for code. Code also gets that same luxury for some of the stream. We can kind of just be like, hey, I'm feeling lazy right now. will you take over for the next 30 minutes? No, I just mean like I can have time where I'm just chilling for like probably about half of the stream. I was kind of just sitting in my chair reading chat and not doing anything. Want to listen to someone code in the background while I code my project? Nice. Are you full focus, or do you want to tell us a little bit about what your project is? What are you coding? Okay, so how are we looking? We got a forest. Ad break? Why does it have to be an ad break? The dual streamer vibe. It does fill the niche of like, not the niche. What's the word that I'm looking for? Satisfies the itch that is left behind by code not being here. You had 2 streamers. Now you have a PNG and a face. The new PNG is so realistic. I'm genuinely considering taking a picture of myself and animating it for the mouth to be open and using that as my PNG tuber. I think that would be so funny. Because it solves the two problems that I have. Welcome back from ads. It solves the 2 problems that I have, which is that 1, I want my face to be my brand, but also 2, sometimes having a PNG tuber is just, it takes a lot of pressure off of me to like, I can eat on stream and nobody has to watch me eat kind of thing, and things like that. Or I sit in my chair weird and I'm a little self-conscious about it. I'm building a SaaS for my portfolio. I don't plan to make any money off it. I figure I can sell access to my source code, but right now the only source code you will get access to is the code I use to write the SaaS. Nice, that's pretty cool. It's not really that I hate people watching me eat, it just feels, I don't know, unprofessional on a stream. I'm glad to hear it. I don't think I've seen you use it yet. I don't know what your PNG tuber looks like, or your avatar. Okay, I gotta give a little shout out to Irad. Irad is a great streamer. His stream is probably the most chaotic stream I've ever seen, but I recommend. People make money doing mukbangs. Yeah, I just don't know if there's a good overlap between the Godot game dev audience and the mukbang audience. I can't decide how I feel about these trees. I still feel like they're too small for this to feel like it's truly a forest. But if I make them any bigger... Wait, no, I had a solution to that problem. I forgot that I had this plan to make it so that if you walk behind a tree, it fades so you can see what's behind it. Need underbrush to fill it out? Oh, true. Godot mukbangs. How do I become a pierogi? Steal an image of a pierogi because it was an accident. It's CC by, but I forgot to give attribution anywhere. Somebody, I think I have a DM of the attribution. I don't remember. I don't remember where the attribution went. Here it is. Who am I supposed to attribute? What? Oh my gosh, Windows. You only tile my windows when I don't want you to. Author, Picasso. Is that who I'm supposed to attribute? So what is your goal as a streamer? Why do you stream? Basically, about 3 months ago, in May, I decided that I really hated my job as a software engineer and I wanted to do anything other than that job. So I quit and I decided that the only thing that sounds fun is game dev. Be it pierogi professionally. I decided that the only thing that really sounds fun to do for the rest of my life is game dev. So my original plan was I'm just gonna make games and then hopefully I can find a way to make money off of that. And then I realized pretty quickly that just making games isn't enough to make money. You need an audience and you need people who are excited about your game. You need to market it, basically. So that's why I'm streaming, is because if I stream and make YouTube videos, then I can build an audience. I'm starting to make a little bit of money from streaming already. And as this community continues to grow, I'll make more and more money. And then if I start making games that are selling, those will make money as well. And then through all of those things like YouTube AdSense, Twitch subscribers and bits, and then selling games, I'll make enough money to make a living. Game dev makes bacon, not money. Fortune. Wait, you've been here. I said fortune like you haven't been here. Lower my standing desk. Because I don't have a lot of expenses. I'm getting a roommate here pretty soon, which will cover a decent amount of my mortgage. So I don't need a lot of money to live anymore. Did a really great video about the streamer game dev profit model. It's a lot of small parts at first, but it builds with consistency. Exactly. How long have you been streaming? I started streaming when I was like 16, which would have been 11 years ago now. And I've streamed like here and there randomly throughout my life. About 500 of the Twitch followers that I have are from like these random streams I've done throughout my life. Some of them are gaming, some of them are coding, as I was like in university learning to code and stuff. You're only a year older than me. So then the middle of May is when I decided to full send, and I've been streaming really consistently since then. Oh, now that there's trees here, the boss can get caught on them. That's rough. I guess the point is to make this not a clearing anyways. To remove these trees. I guess the point is to make these trees super dense here. Yeah, I guess kind of like that. That's kind of what we're looking for. There, that'll do it. Working on PNG tuber. You are? Like you're making some PNG tuber art? Ain't no boss getting through there. PNG ONG tuber ort. Nice, I love it. That sounds great. But yeah, I don't know. It kind of all stemmed from like had a life event happen, decided basically that I just hated my job and then I'm gonna figure it out. And then I settled on this and we'll see what happens. I can still get the boss stuck on things. That's pretty frustrating. I don't want to trap the player inside here though. Thank you, Code. Or Wonderland. I want to call you Wonderland to differentiate between Code 807 and Code Wonderland. But yeah, like the first game jam we did was like the most stressful but most enjoyable experience I've ever had. The boss could trample the trees. Oh, that's not a bad idea. At least you actually could quit. Yeah, I've been really good about saving. So that's kind of what I'm living off now. I have a lot of savings. And now it's just a question of, can my income surpass my expenses before my savings run out? We've got a long way to go. We'll see what happens. What programming skills do you have? Professionally, I did like a year and a half of C++, and then the rest was mostly Python. The rest of like my 5 years of experience. Oh yeah, I forgot the timers ran out. I no longer have to face reveal or be a pierogi. There we go. No, you have me confused with that gamer. That gamer is the one who has infinite money. I started late into programming? I started programming in college. So you both have infinite money. What was I saying? What were we talking about? Oh yeah. When I started programming. When I was in high school, I did I was curious about game dev, so I made a little top-down shooter in Unity for a school project. And then I graduated high school and it was like, okay, great, now figure out what you want to do for the rest of your life. And I was just like, I don't know, programming is interesting. I kind of had fun making that top-down shooter, so I guess I'll study computer science. So I just went to college and started studying computer science. And that's it. That's the whole story. It kind of worked out. I didn't hate it too much. Do you use PyTorch? I don't know PyTorch. What are you? A rich ecosystem of tools. Okay. Oh, machine learning. Yeah, I've never really done machine learning. I did a tiny bit of... I took an AI class in college. Okay, wait, is PyTorch a machine learning library, or is it... Python is usually used for AI. It's just a general purpose scripting language. It's really good for AI, but it's also really good for a lot of other things. PyTorch is for AI, yeah. Wait, I'm confused. Are these two different products? Is PyTorch the IDE and PyTorch the AI library, are they different, or is it the same thing? Which is which? Python is mainly used for printing hello world to the terminal. True. I think that probably is the most common use for Python, is people writing a hello world program and then never touching it again. You're thinking of PyCharm. Okay, I was so confused. I'm over here on my other screen trying to find an IDE called PyTorch. All the pies. PyCharm, IDE, PyTorch, neural network library. Yeah. Mostly my companies that I've worked for were using Python for just little scripts or little APIs. Magnetonics, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I just did a shout out not too long ago. I hope it I hope I'm allowed to shout out again. There we go. Shout out to Magnetonics. Please go give Magnetonics a follow. I know Python, but I never cared much for it. Yeah, that's based. I don't super like Python. It's just kind of where my career went. But yeah, the companies I've worked for used Python for like little APIs. One example is we created a REST API to test some of our hardware. Our customer needed an API to run little tests on our hardware so they could connect to the REST API and send it commands for the hardware to do things. But how you doing, Magnetonics? How was your stream? And welcome, Buttermilk Pancake. Did you come early from the Magnetonics raid so you didn't get the raid badge? Because you know, if you stick around for the raid, you'll get more Q coins. I believe. Don't quote me on that because I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you get more Q coins. Okay. Do the trees still need to be bigger? That's the question. And I think the answer is yes. I think I still want bigger trees in my forest. Been here for months. Really? Your name looks familiar, so you've spoken before. I just lurk a lot while I'm doing my own Godot stuff. That's awesome. Magnetonics, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. What are you up to? I'm trying to figure out what I want to do about this forest. This is going to be the like starting area in my RPG game where you meet your first enemies and do combat for the first time. Must have missed a follow last time. Oops, no worries. Thank you so much. Made my items functional in battle, so that's cool. Nice. Tell me a little bit about your game, Magnetonics. What's your project? Well, don't feel too pressured. I feel like I might be pressuring you that you just ended your stream. Maybe you need a break. If you need to go take a break, eat some food, whatever it is. But as long as you're here and willing to chat, I'll keep asking questions. Buttermilk has been working on a 2D, thinking about diving into the 3D staircase head first. That sounds fun. The hardest part of that is going to be Blender. If you already know Godot, the code shouldn't be too bad. You love Blender? Oh, Fun Guy loves Blender. I thought that was Buttermilk Pancake saying that. Ooh, that's a controversial take, Wonderland. I just bought a Blender Master course on Unity because I don't know Blender at all. Yeah. I'm okay at Blender. If I have a good idea of what I want to make, I can make it. But I don't know. Probably heading to bed soon, but the game is a PvP tactical monster battler. Pokemon plus chess. That sounds great. Godot just handles all the move and slide and collisions for you so nicely. True. Put all my blenders in Python in a blender and then blend that blender to make the blender to make the ultimate blender. That's like the yo dog, I heard you like blenders, so I put a blender in your Python and blendered your blender. You just name your models ending in .col and blender. Ooh, true. I didn't know about that until just recently. I think the harder part is like level design. I feel like, I guess most of my problem is I haven't learned a good workflow for Blender to Godot. And I have learned a good workflow for 2D where I can like draw some art and throw it into the game very quickly and see how it looks. Where I haven't really gotten that workflow in Blender yet. So when I do 3D, it takes me a really long time to get something from Blender into the game and see how it looks and then go back to Blender and edit it. I have a vision on making a sci-fi battle royale with Godot. Interesting. Sci-fi battle royale. That sounds fun. Yeah, exactly, Wonderland. You get it. Apex plus Halo. Yeah, I was curious what the sci-fi was. If it was going to be like in space or something. Like, I'm thinking like spaceship dogfights would be interesting, but it would be hard as a battle royale. You're working on the game design document. Nice. So I really want to I need to figure out. I think we've made progress on this forest. One big problem I need to solve with this forest though is that we have a main road. That's what this path is like it's the main road out of the city to the other cities, right? But then I thought that like this lead up to this boss battle should be deep into the forest, not on the main road. But I'm worried that like kind of the quest line is you go talk to players, or not players, you go talk to NPCs, and this NPC is like, hey, there's something wrong with the forest. For some reason creatures are attacking that didn't attack it, that didn't used to attack and stuff. We don't know what's going on. And that's what prompts your character to go into the forest and investigate and find the boss, right? But I feel like you're told there's something happening in the forest to the west, so you follow this path to the forest. What reason do you have to make this fork and go deep into the forest? Why wouldn't you just follow the path? Because nobody told you you were supposed to take this fork. Is that when you get the Kamehameha wave? It will probably take me a few years to make it, depending on how much time I put in. If I outsource some help. Yeah, for sure. You have a much more realistic take than I did when I started my first game, where I was like, I can do this in 2 months. And then 2 months passed, I was like, dang, all I have is a prototype. I don't even have a game yet. There isn't even an end state. What is the current combat goal for the game? Like, what kind of combat are you going for? It's a fantastic question. The idea just stemmed from this idea that, like, flower magic. The idea is you pick flowers and you spend those flowers to cast spells. So you can default to your sword, or I think this is going to be like a little dagger. You can default to your melee attack when you run out of flowers, but mostly your attacks are flower magic. And I kind of would like to find a way to make a magical melee system, but I don't have any ideas for that, and a lot of that is going to be just like, some of that is like, it's not going to be much different from this sword mechanic, except it's just going to have different art and different stats, which I'm not a fan of, especially in this prototype stage where I don't have any art. Impact gauntlets. How you doing? Araya? Welcome. Impact gauntlets that go boom every time you hit. Well, I want magic. Arya. Okay. I was trying to pronounce the I's. Because I like melee combat. Magic melee will be... Yeah, just turn the swipe red. Exactly. I was thinking about having some like alternate attacks though. Like maybe you have one where it's like your character spins in a circle and you get surrounded by fire. I think that would be super cool. Like a short range fire all the way around you. Boom, magic. But so far I was just like, what if you throw fireballs? So that's what these are. They're just fireballs. Fire tornado, yeah, exactly. And then the other question is like, well, if I am going with the magic but you have a dagger to fall back on, then it's like, what makes the dagger hard to use? And part of that is range. In this configuration, it's like, well, the fireballs can travel pretty far and your dagger is super short range. Flower balls. Well, the idea is that it's you're spending flowers for the magic system. So it's not, you're not throwing the flowers at people and their magic flowers. You're consuming the flowers to produce a fireball. Sorry, I'm distracted by some text messages. The family group chat is going off. We have a lot of family visiting this week. I think instead of linking to your GitHub on your about, you should link to your github.io. You have a good IO page? That's a good point. Well, I mean, like, I think I should link to both. Because the .io page is a blog, and the blog is important, but also the GitHub page is all of the source code for all the projects I'm working on. If you want to see Cloud Edge, which is what I'm calling this project for now, you either find it on GitHub or itch.io. But that's a good point. I do want more people to read my blog, for sure. I also want to write more blog posts. But Campo, how you doing today? Oh, I missed the take a daisy to the face. Amazing. That's super base campo. Ib. What are you, fun guy, are you okay? Ib. But then the other big thing, so we have some design decisions to make. Oh, Ib is, I'm back. Welcome back. Design decisions of like, I want there to be a main road, but the first boss battle is deep in the forest. Why do they go there? I could do like the stereotypical, like maybe there's something blocking the road here. Or maybe, oh, I did have this idea and I forgot about it. Maybe there's a badass enemy here that can destroy you. They can just like stomp on you. So if you try to go this way, you pretty much just instantly die, leaving this direction the only way to go. Creating a tile map? Heck yeah! What are you tile mapping? It's so exciting. Then the other thing I need to deal with is that this is supposed to just be a little farming town. It doesn't make sense that there's a castle. There isn't really like a political leader to this town because it's such a tiny little town of 6 houses. How many houses do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 houses. There's 9 people living in this town. So they're not gonna have a government. They're ruled by the kingdom, but they don't have their own government officials living in the town. Because it's so small. Yeah, 9 families, exactly. It's such a small population. So I don't need a castle. So I need to redesign this town in a way that makes sense. I also had this idea, that's what this is like a big town square. And I'm realizing that, like, wait, maybe they probably won't have a town square. Or maybe they have something really small, but this might be a little too big. No, I do think they would have some sort of a small town square. It just wouldn't be much. So I think I kind of just need to scrap this entire city design and draw a new one. I do think there needs to be like a fence around the town, but it'll be just like a wooden fence. Maybe like a picket fence. I don't know. It's not gonna be this massive stone wall. So those are my thoughts. Ooh, okay, I had an idea. There should be a river. Should be a river here. Because I was thinking, well, what stops you from just following, or if we block off this path, so you can't just leave and go to another city immediately, what stops you from just going through the forest and then going this way? River. We'll have a river here, and there's a bridge. Do I have anything that will stand in as a river? We do have the tile set. We do have a water tile set from yeah, it's called Cloud Edge. I can get you a link. There you go. To the Lake has a water tile set, I think. Oh, what time is it? I need to set an alarm because I'm definitely going to forget if I don't. Should end the stream in like 30 minutes. Yeah. Why not one big tile map for everything? That's a great question. I didn't even think about that. Mostly it's been like, I guess that's kind of what this canvas could be. I could just have everything in here and just export it as one big tile map. But I kind of just like, I drew this tree and I was like, great, let's make it its own sprite and export it. But that's a good point. I didn't really think about that. I guess one argument for that is if I were to change something, like if I did this where like, oh, that's not the right tool. Grab this one. If I were to have these next to each other, but then I want to add animations for the frog, I have to move everything and then I'll have to recreate all the tile sets. Wait, how did I mess this up? This should be like that, yeah. There we go. One for main world, one for enemies, one for mobs. That I don't have an argument against. That's a great idea. The only answer is just I didn't think about it. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, I was looking for the water. Wait, what? Why is this like this? Can I... Is there an open in Aseprite? No, I can open in GAMP. I guess we'll do that. Oh, I see. Yeah. I forgot how crazy this tile map is. Because it's animated. What song is this? Oh, it's up in the top left. Wait, no, is that broken? No, that's right. National Park from Pokemon. Pokemon GSC. By VGR. How do I grab the Spotify window? Hello? Why can't I grab it anywhere? There we go. Nostalgic. Thanks. But I think I might use this and I'll just grab the one row, one column. I don't know how Code did the animating. It was pretty wild. Oh yeah, here's the playlist if you want to listen to it. It's on Spotify. Did I ever update the logo on the playlist? I did. We're getting rated by Finding Focus. That's awesome. Welcome, Raiders. Let's give a shout out to Finding Focus. Finding Focus is 10 out of 10. He's doing he's making, I think it's a Game Boy. It's a Game Boy style game with the Love 2D game engine. Uses the Lua programming language. Is super cool. He's making really good stuff over there. He's a really fun streamer. Big recommend. Go check him out, please. But thank you so much for the raid, Finding Focus. How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's get this in here. Do you watch Community? Hans remade the video game episode in that Lua engine? Is this Quellis Noir? Yeah. Well, you see what happened was it was a dark, stormy night. There was a weird feeling in the air. And then I heard screams. I'm stoked for the web deployment. So it will be amazing once touch detection is fully implemented for that? Wait, Love can export to web? Love web builder. Sounds like it's an external tool or like a plugin or something. Tashio? Here's the game! It is Game Boy, I was right. What are the controls? This is great. How do I talk to you? Talk to me! Can I use the mouse? No. Oh, it's enter? Oh. Wait, can I talk to you with enter? No, I think that guy just doesn't want to talk to me. I think that's the situation, Flower Garden. That guy doesn't want to talk to me either. Pretty bare bones. Is there nothing in there? I think there's nothing in there. This is dope though. I'm sorry that I'm just pointing out all of the things that you haven't implemented yet. But this is a great game. I love your variety of environments. Did you draw this art? Because it's all great art. Lots of boilerplate. Nice. Placeholder art for biomes, but the question is, did you draw it? Like, did you draw the NPCs? Are they yours? How do I get to... There's a place with a cliff that I watched you draw a while back. Or not draw, make the tile map for. These are great biomes though. What does these signs say? Oh, I didn't say anything. You ripped him off Link's Awakening. Nice. Oh, I found a bug. Where did I go? That was wild. Alright, cliff is down. Apparently not that way. No, I can't go down any further. Does the sign have anything to say? Nah. This is so cool though. I love these vibes. From the first screen, okay. So is this gonna be a mobile app too? I go this way? No, that's not. That's where it was. I feel lied to. You said the cliff is down. I went down and there's no cliff. Press L. How do I... That's so loud. Let me turn that down. Ah. There we go. That's how you do it. Oh, does it only work once? Did I break it? Wait, this is dope. You got both hands? Dang it, I broke it. That's super cool though. Dope game, big fan. Please go check out Finding Focus. Have to modify it to work on mobile. Sweet. Wait, how are you gonna do... The music was just 8 buttons. How are you gonna do 8 buttons on a Game Boy controller? My art skills serve no justice. Well, I mean, I don't have a lot of art to work with, so anything you got is good with me. Symbol! Hi, Symbol! How you doing? I have to modify, but D-pad has 8 directions and A plus B, so we'll probably limit it to 2 frets. Oh, that's awesome. How you doing, Simple? How are things going? I would make music in 2nd gen. Ooh, that'd be cool. Diagonals will play multiple strings at once. Ooh, that's fun. I like it. Terrains. Yeah, we need new terrain. How do you make terrains? How do terrains work? It's in the tile set, right? Terrain sets, terrains here. So let's make this more of a dark gray. Yeah, that'll work. Add a new terrain. Call this one water. And then this one will be blue. Perfect. Played Chain together with your friends? Nice. That sounds like a really funny game. I don't know much about it. I've seen little clips here and there. I'm making water so that I can draw a river. Style said it so much. Code did just the absolute most on this art. Speedrun tile drawing, terrain drawing. I don't know if this stream is gonna go on a whole lot longer though. I'm starting to get sleepy. JavaScript. Hello, how's it going? I had to call mine quits. I was yawning. Yeah. Wait. Oh yeah, you. Sorry. For some reason I misread your username. I thought you were someone else. I was like, I didn't know you were streaming. That other person. Top tier name. I know you. JavaScript has a great name. Big fan. All right. Tile map. Terrain drawn. How are you doing today, JavaScript? The thing that sucks about your name, though, is that it's really easy to default to calling you JavaScript, which kind of sucks. Oh, you know what this needs? I don't want to do that, though. That's so much work. It needs... Wait, that's not what I want to do. We go to terrains, we go to water, we grab that. There we go. It needs colliders, but colliders not fun. Boom, river. Console.log Sag. Incredible. I'm stuck with this name until 3 weeks and 5 days. Oh no. I like your new name, Doro. That's a great name. I'm a fan. And it sounds like you're actually gonna like full send into having a Discord and stuff, which is pretty cool. Now we need to go to the grass layer and fill in the grass bits. Oh wait, wrong thing. Do that. Now we can do that. There we go. That's good enough. I wanted to see how this looks if I put dirt around it. Give it like a little riverbank. That looks okay. It goes too far. That's the main problem. I would want the dirt to be like a half tile away. Yeah, no go on the dirt. It looks better with just water. There we go. Alright, cool. I think that's pretty much it. Let's do a commit and then we'll find someone to raid, find a target. Commit message. The forest is a forest now. That's pretty much it. That's the whole commit. We turned our forest into a forest. We actually have like, our map is a lot more lively now. We have farmland, we got a forest. We actually have some detail. So that's super exciting. Let's see. Oh. Loki's streaming. We're gonna go raid Loki. I suck at commits. Did I forget to commit the last thing too? Yeah, that's super based. All right, let's raid Loki. He's doing Godot stuff. I'm not sure what he's working on. It's been a while since I've stopped by, but yeah, thank you everybody so much for hanging out. It's been a time. I've had a really good time with you all. And I appreciate so much all of your support. Fun Guy is trying to do art for us and has contributed a lot. That Gamer, I can just never thank you enough for everything that you've done for us, emotes and financial support and so much. You all are incredible. Thank you so much for everything, and I hope you all have a great night. If it's not night in your time zone, I hope you have a great time zone. Okay, goodbye. Enjoy Loki's stream.